from the Columbus Civic Center in Columbus, Georgia. It is time for a Saturday night edition of Columbus River Dragons hockey. Hello everybody, my name is Liam Gotimer. Alongside me as always is Mike Vee.
Good always being here. Ready for this one, a real big one for the franchise, that's for sure.
Mike, it's great to have you here in the booth with me, and this is a massive game. And with that said, let's waste no time by sending it right down to ice level. First, for the fire starter of the night. The fire starter of the night, Mike, is number 88, Ryan Hunter, a forward who during the regular season had 37 goals for the River Dragons. That was second on the team. He scored his first goal of this year's Commissioner's Cup postseason on Wednesday night in Game 1 in Florence.
Well, Ryan Hunter, obviously what he brings to the table is the ability to put the puck in the net, but he's also a power play specialist. And in the sense of where we are with Barrow and Hunter being in the power play, the way they've kind of worked it around, look forward to Ryan Hunter having a big game, being that fire starter tonight.
Well said, Ryan. The big game Hunter is tonight's fire starter. With that said, let's shift right to the other end of the ice, and well, it's now time for the Pest of the game, which as always is brought to you by our friends over at Cook's Pest Control. And Mike, Patrick Marcinkiewicz, always a pest, because during the regular season, well, he matched Tyler Barrow of the River Dragons with 42 lamps lit. This evening, an extra wrinkle to the Pest of the game. He's got his twin brother Dominic's back. Some twin telepathy looking to cause some damage here in Game 2 of the Continental Division Final.
What's the old saying? If the left one don't get you, the right one will. Hey, look, 27 in his situation, he's a player that is very talented. He's got extremely good hands. I mean, he's a guy who can put the puck in the net. He's also a guy, though, that you can kind of, and this is the biggest thing with him, you can't let him get lost. You put the body on him, you keep on him, and you make sure he don't get loose, because he has a habit of kind of just zigzagging, getting himself out of the play. All of a sudden, he's almost at the top of the point, making plays from there. We've seen him score goals from there. Keep your eye on 27, and don't give him any room. Be on him tight, tight, tight.
Mike, let's talk about just that, because on Wednesday night, the River Dragons really flustered the IceCats with a 3-1 win in which they were excellent defensively, and they used the body onto Patrick Marcinkiewicz often in that contest. What did you see in that game?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I think the reason that you were as successful as you were on Wednesday night is the fact that you got physical. And when you get physical with a team that likes to dangle the puck, likes to make pretty plays, they really don't want to get involved in that tit for tat. I know I was kind of listening in on some of the IceCats coaches show, and listening to him and kind of comparing Columbus to the Moccasins of Monroe, saying Monroe tried to be physical with them, and it didn't work. Well, I can honestly say that a 3-1 victory, being physical, worked for Columbus. You keep these guys to just one goal in a game. You got Trevor Babin. You know he's going to be a backstop. But you got a team, if you can hold this team to a couple of goals or 3 goals or less, you're going to win this hockey game.
I love to hear it, and I'm sure all the fans watching do too. We're going to send it to our very first commercial timeout of the night. Then when we come back, I mentioned that the River Dragons skated away with a 3-1 win in Game 1. We'll take you back.
Didn't think termites were up this early.
They really don't go to sleep. But now that it's warming up, termites really start moving.
But I'm good, right?
Oh yeah, you're good. Don't worry about pests this spring. Call Cooks, and you'll already be a step ahead of them.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
Columbus, it's time to show your pride with official River Dragons merchandise. Every piece lets you take Columbus hockey with you wherever you go. Stand with your team, show your colors, and bring the energy of the ice to your everyday. Get your River Dragons gear today and wear your loyalty to your club loud and proud. Let's go Dragons! The puck has been dropped. We are officially underway. This is Liam Gotimer saying, it's go time on the Continental Division Finals. There's an immediate takeaway by the Pee Dee IceCats inside of the offensive zone, but no penalty as a Pee Dee player fell down to the sheet. Marcinkiewicz matched Tyler Barrow for the most goals in the FPHL during the regular season, as Houston Wilson, the pest of the game, misses the net, and a drive from the wall is gloved by Trevor Babin. We have our very first stop, a $1:35 into the game. The faceoff, though, comes to the stick side of Trevor Babin. Babin in his last start for Columbus, as we have a heavy check in the far side corner. Made 41 saves on 43 shots in a win on Sunday. In fact, in all 3 games, he made at least 35 saves, as we have some extracurriculars behind the Columbus net. Tyler Barrow there, Alex Storjahan too. Kyle Moore making sure that Noah Robinson has no lane to the melee. You can expect things to get physical. Lightkoff to the back door, and Babin closed the pads. Here we go again. This time it's Lair Patakin. Now Lightkoff just throwing punches. I don't believe he has a willing participant. Now we've got a fight officially. It's Lightkoff against Tyler Barrow. As Hamilton will go down the near wing, he'll get the puck back. A blast. Babin makes the save, a positional one. And now Columbus will work out on a 2-on-1 shorthanded rush. This is Brad Fortin across the ice, and the captain, Kirk Underwood, couldn't get to it. So Patrick Marcinkiewicz, he weaves in. He is shifty. Underwood got a piece of the pass, but the puck came out for a teammate, and Babin on the seat of his pants. So Patrick Marcinkiewicz, 42 goals during the regular season. That was a headhunter that Babin was up to the task for. Here's a slapper from Miguel Diaz, and that is snagged right out of the air by Trevor Babin. Here's a one-timer, and Babin again reaches out with his right arm to pluck it straight out of the air. Here's a shot from Lucas Texmo, the fire starter of the night. It bounces off of the end wall. They score! The River Dragons open up the scoring in the Continental Division Final. It's Ryan Hunter. Brendan Colgan with a little bit of an oopsie. The River Dragons take advantage, and the 1-0 lead to boot. Now that's a start. Lair Patakin tosses his man right down to the sheet. That was Benjamin Pizzamenti. Here's Barrow, near dot, to the line. Chopped on along by Moore, but it's blocked by Houston Wilson. This is a breakaway, scores! The pest of the game goes blocker side on Babin. It's 1-1. That right there was the River Dragons with immense pressure in the offensive zone. A fortuitous block for the opponent, and Houston Wilson was off to the races. He waited until the last moment to make his move. Babin was backing up into his net as Wilson got closer and closer, and he just picked his spot up along the far post. The twine tickled, the score tied. It's 1-1. Breakaway, Scott Doherty to the net, and Colgan shut it down. Here's Lightkoff on the counter, and Babin got a piece of that with his shaft at the last moment. He'll streak down the far wing and take a big bump by Jordan Popoff. Hunter at the side of the net. Underwood and Popoff engaging with one another, but nothing comes of it. There's a drive from the line. It hit Zajac, and the captain goes off to the bench. Things picking up now. Zajac left side. Babin stands his ground, and the puck dropped in the crease, and he gets a whistle. And in playoff hockey, well, that's so key. A straight-on Jordan Popoff. He scored against Athens, and Babin did real well to keep the first shot out, and then the follow-up, too, from Marcinkiewicz. Another kick save made by Babin. River Dragons back on their heels a little bit. The Latvian forward. This is Marcinkiewicz. Nathan Balkwill attempts to engulf him. And the puck is clear. Stefanini went for Balkwill. It tipped off of Marcinkiewicz's twig, who will now back it up into the neutral zone and come right back into the attacking end. He's got Lakov at the back door, and Babin dives over to the near post and secures the biscuit with his glove hand. Holy moly, what a goalie. It's Dustin Jesso and Dennis Zajac at the center ice face-off logo. The puck has been dropped. The IceCats take possession. We are officially underway. This is Liam Gotimer saying, it's go time on the second stanza of hockey tonight. How about that play by Brody Thornton? He'll streak up the left wing. Thornton to the back. Jemayev shoots. Blocked by Houston Wilson. Brody Thornton, though, stripped him and made his second outstanding defensive play of this shift. Jemayev getting physical. We play on, 2-on-1. Brody Thornton shoots. He scores! Brody Thornton right through the wickets of Brendan Colgan. Columbus 2, Pee Dee 1. Face-off win for the Dragons. It's Alex Storjahan, Kyle Moore. The airlift, it lands at the dasher next to the Dragons bench. So Barrow, he'll turn his back. Tape to tape, Lucas Texmo scores! It's a goal and an assist tonight for number 6, Lucas Texmo. The fire starter of the night pulls through. The River Dragons have a 2-goal advantage. That's what I'm talking about, 6. Barrow shoots, save, rebound, and Colgan got to that. Huge stop made by Colgan to keep this a 2-goal deficit. Jesso, how about that shoulder onto Hamilton? That's a big boy that Jesso just sent to the deck. Here's Jemayev with a great A and a stick stop by Colgan. Elijah Wilson to the line. McGill Diaz D to D. Bedard will shoot. Babin the save, and a pluck out of the air from number 72. Things got a little dicey for a moment, and Trevor Babin said, get out of here with that one. .20 minutes on the clock. Both teams on the sheet. The Columbus River Dragons and the Pee Dee IceCats for the final regulation period of hockey tonight. A stretch feed. Welsh to the backhand, and Babin shut it down. Jesso lays the body onto Frolov. You love to see it. Watch out, though. Lakov with a full head of steam. He's got a man, and Babin, what a save! I said it earlier in the game, and I'll say it again. Holy moly, what a goalie! Does bleed out to center, though. Zajac will shoot onto Babin, produce a rebound. That's what he was looking for with 3:50 left. We'll keep an eye on Colgan here with his team down 2 goals. Babin a save. He slides over to the right and gets a cover onto the biscuit. And the River Dragons are going to be called for too many men on the ice. So Pee Dee heads to the power play with the net empty. But this game ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, is over! The River Dragons win 3-1 in Game 1 of the Continental Division Final. They take a 1-0 lead, and they can clinch a spot in the Commissioner's Cup with a win on Saturday night.
Vector Ply Corporation is a world-leading manufacturer of carbon, fiberglass, and Kevlar composite fabrics located in Phoenix City, Alabama. Our customers depend on us to produce iconic brands such as Malibu and Nautique boats, Cub Crafter airplanes, and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, VectorPly.com, to learn more about Vector Ply and our opportunities.
It doesn't get an off day, does it?
Neither do the standards. Getting here is part of the job.
Staying ready is the rest.
Ice looks good today.
Doesn't matter if it's the road, the rink, or the grind. You need something that shows up every time.
Longevity?
Season after season.
Mileage? All day, every day.
Kind of young sung hero, huh?
Same reason people trust us. Toyota, reliable wherever the grind takes you.
Coach, 3-1 win in Game 1 of the Continental Division Final against Pee Dee. What did you see from your team?
Yeah, no, almost a perfect road game for the most part. Guys were locked in, dialed in right off the bat. First and foremost, we needed to have kind of create some energy right off the bat, making sure that we didn't come out flat. And guys that normally don't create energy per se, which I really didn't like, but at the same time it got us going, got us in the game, was the Barrow, Sorjahan, and Morsey kind of mixing it up a little bit with their guys, which is kind of, I think, what we needed to, set the tone and get ourselves in the game. So had to juggle some things around for about 4.5, 5 minutes, and but I thought that was a positive.
Your club playing their 4th game in 6 nights, but I would argue that Pee Dee, the home team, looked like the team playing their 4th game in 6 nights.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny. This sports in general is just kind of. You can prepare, you can rest, you can do all that stuff, and sometimes it's just not there per se. And whether they were flat or whether we executed our game, probably a combination of both. Didn't really give them a lot of opportunity to get their game going, and I say that. I think they outshot us throughout the game.
A little inflated.
Yeah, I think they outshot us through the game, but we defended well, kept things to the outside, block shots, tip shots. Obviously, Babs played well again and was stellar, and did what he needed to do to kind of keep us in the game. And then, lucky bounce, whatever you want to call it, shot from the point off the backboards, kind of comes up to Huntsy, and I don't even know how it went in, but good things happen when you put things there, and got a squeaker on Colgs, and then huge. That's a huge goal to get us going, and 4 games in 6 nights, 3 games in 3 nights. Something good happens, energy level rises. Something bad happens, energy level drops, and we just kept on rolling. So it was pretty nice to watch.
Talk to me about how your team played after Houston Wilson tied the game shortly after Huntsy opened the scoring.
Yeah, Houston, obviously prolific goal scorer, and it was a perfect game until Morsey buried that shot into his shin pads. But it is what it is, and you know what? We responded. We didn't change our game. If not, we dug in a little deeper and did what we needed to do. At that point of the game, I think we had our bearings, and pretty even game when it comes down to it. You know, they had some sustained pressure, and we tipped block shots, and Babs again did his job, and then we had some sustained pressure as well, and we stick to the game plan, and you know, after that, you know, Tyler Barrow, you give him some time and space, and he finds Little Tex coming in on the far side, and he rips it. He rips one far side, and you know, again, it's you know, a lot of timing. When you are able to cross that center line with a pass and a quick shot, your goalies aren't set. You know, Kogs is a big man, and he is fairly just lets a big guy, and he doesn't move around a whole lot. So you know, you need those bang bang shots where you're going from side to side, and you know, he was a little off on his angle, and you know, whatever hits that one spot. Well, actually, it wasn't even that one. It was I think the second one was a neutral zone turnover type thing with a nice feed with Giseau and Brody flying down the wing, and again with him flying, he hit the 6 hole, not the 5 hole, the 6 hole. It's always there if you hit it, and he hit it, and we were off to the races.
Damn, I got that one wrong. I was on the other end of the ice for that one. That's all right. Happens to most of us, but happy he found the 6 hole. Let's talk about Lucas Texmo and his emergence during this playoff run. He hadn't played a postseason playoff game prior to Game 3 against Monroe, and he has just slotted right in and become one of your best players.
And if you really think about it, you know, Tex only played 1 game. Everyone else had played 3. Yep. And so this was his 2nd game in 6 nights, so fresh legs. And you know, Little Tex, just he has great vision, he has great poise with the puck, and he skates well, and does a lot of really good things. And for undersized defenseman, he defends well too. Not the overly most physical guy, but isn't shy. He doesn't shy away from being physical. But he's just always in the right spot. So, you know, on that one, he just jumped in at the right spot and nailed it.
2 more questions for you, Coach. First, Binghamton and Port Huron opened up the Empire Division final last night. Did you watch that game? What do you see from both of those teams?
Yeah, I watched that game until I fell asleep. You know what? Yeah. You know, 1-0 game. You know what? Nobody gave up really anything. I thought, you know, with it being the small rink and Port Huron Bingo, they're 2 teams that have smaller ice surfaces, so they're both similar to knowing how to play and the timing of things. You know, so it could have went either way, and it was. I thought both teams played well defensively, and you know, you get a lucky. I think Bingo scored 1 on the power play, and Port was 0 for 5 on the power play. So, you know, I would like to think Bingo probably has a little bit better power play than Port per se through the whole year. But you know, it really doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter what happens in that series.
Coach, you're 1 win away from the Commissioner's Cup final. This is a spot where you've been before. Talk to me about why you think this year is different.
Yeah, you know what, that clinching game, whether it's a 3-game series, 5-game series, 7-game series, is always the toughest. It's just another game to me. It doesn't really matter. To me, it's not a clinching game. It's just another game. So, and that's how we need to look at it. There's no pressure on us. Everything's on everybody else. We're not supposed to be here. They're not supposed to be here. So, I mean, I guess we're in third. I guess it is on us a little bit, but you know, just another game. We just got to put our work boots on, put our helmets on, and go to work.
Coach, it's go time.
It is go time.
Back here at the Dragon's Lair. My name is Liam Go Time Gotimer. Alongside me is Mike Vee. Columbus about to be introduced to their fans while the Pee Dee IceCats have entered the playing surface. Before we get to those introductions, though, here is how your Dragons will line up with a chance to go to the Commissioner's Cup final with a win. Mike, no changes from Wednesday night in Florence. Trevor Babin, after a dazzling performance in between the pipes, right back in goal. The club still without Mike Vee on defense. Justin Samaro, who filled in extremely well, remains on that third pair alongside Brody Thornton. Tyler Barrow, Alex Torjahan, and Kyle Moore, that first line that has been prolific since being put together in the absence of Cody Wickline. Of course, the fire starter of the night, Ryan Hunter, will skate with Kirk Underwood, the captain, who's been a goal-scoring savant this postseason, and the ravishing rookie number 61, Brad Fortin. Alexander Jemayev, who is a Commissioner's Cup champion the last time the River Dragons were in the championship series. Jemayev, of course, winning it all with the Watertown Wolves. Dustin Gesso, the former Pee Dee IceCat, he'll be in the middle on the third line. Ben Stefanini, who has been straight up impactful since coming back into the lineup in Game 3 against the Monroe Moccasins. He'll play alongside Gesso and Jemayev with Scott Doherty, the extra forward. And one more note on the defensive core, Lucas Texmo, the club's best player, I would argue, Wednesday night in Florence. That's how the River Dragons will line up tonight. Mike, here they are with a chance to escape the second round.
It's one of those things when you're looking at playoff hockey. There's two ways of looking at this game. One, you're anxious to, if you're the River Dragons, you're anxious to end this game. I mean, end this series. You want to win this game, move on to the next. However, there's a certain amount of over-trying or in other words, getting away from your game, trying to press too much to do that. You got the one-game advantage. You're up on top. Now the IceCats, they're going to be white-knuckled tonight. They know that there is no more game. They lose this game, that's it. It's golf time. So if you're the River Dragons, you can remember, it's not to say you got a parachute in a Game 3 at home, but you have to realize that you've got a game that you want to play almost carbon copy of the way you played it in Florence on Wednesday night. And hopefully the River Dragons can come out and do that.
We'll see what Columbus has in store tonight with a chance to eliminate the Pee Dee IceCats. We're going to leave it to ice level for the introduction of the man himself, the Dark Knight, number 72, Trevor Babin. Mike, Wednesday night in Florence, Trevor Babin made 45 saves on 46 shots. What a performance by the goaltender from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Here's the national anthem.
Thank you. Now remain standing with hands over hearts for the presentation of our
20 minutes on the clock. Both teams on the sheet. The Columbus River Dragons and the Pee Dee IceCats for Game 2 of the Continental Division Final.
I'm very interested to see how Pee Dee comes out on their first shift. I'm just, you've got to realize that they're at the point they want to get on the board first, and your first shift kind of sets the tone of the game. So we'll be interested to see exactly how Pee Dee comes out and handles this one. On the other hand, you got the River Dragons knowing what they got to do, knowing that they were successful on Wednesday night in the game that they played. That was, to quote Jerome Boomer Bouchard, physical. He liked the way his guys banged around, liked the way the forwards came back, and that's exactly what you got to do to a talented team. You got to bring your forwards back to be able to put some defense on.
Certainly, Mike. In this first period, which as always is brought to you by our friends over at Chick-fil-A in Midland, Columbus will skate from left to right. The team is wearing their black uniforms tonight with the black and teal letters and numbers along the back and on the sides. Columbus will open up with Brody Thornton and Justin Samaro on defense. Up front, it'll be Dustin Gesso, the former IceCat, number 12 in the middle. On each of his wings will be Ben Stefanini, number 25, and Alexander Jemayev, number 71. In net, it's Trevor Babin, the Dark Knight. While the IceCats will skate from right to left. They wear their white uniforms with the blue letters and numbers along the back and on the sides. The IceCats will open up with Vadim Frolov, Dennis Zaitchik, Alexander Leitkov on defense, Timur Razilov, Dominic Delasavita, and in net, the former River Dragon and FPHL goaltender of the year, Brendan Colgan. The puck has been dropped. The Dragons take possession. We are officially underway. This is Liam Gotimer saying, it's go time on Game 2, as Colgan makes a glove save 6 seconds in.
Yep, just get that puck in there. That's the River Dragons' secret, too. If you noticed on Wednesday night's game, a lot of play inside of the Pee Dee zone. Keep that offense. Keep them on their heels. Keep them away from your zone as much as possible.
A reminder that the River Dragons have a 1-0 series lead and a best of 3 as the first team to 2 wins will win the series. As the River Dragons go D to D, Vadim Frolov falls down. Columbus cannot take advantage. So Dennis Zaitchik, the two-way defenseman, will wheel back into his own zone. There's a solid stretch feed for Vadim Frolov. Brody Thornton, who had a goal in Game 1, thwarted that chance. And now Dustin Gesso at the red line will reel the puck in. He loses an edge, so Zaitchik will skate up the right wing. He's got Leitkov driving. The puck deflected off of the shoulder of Alexander Leitkov, who's just 22 years old. Underwood, the captain. He'll back it up for his defense. A little bit of a disjointed start for both teams here, Mike, a minute in.
Yeah, they just curious, too. Same spot, 2 players
There's
fell
a turnover.
down.
The Pest of the game, Patrick Marcinkevic scores.
Well, there you go, turnover. And what happens is you got Marcinkevic just comes in and just buries the puck by Babin. He's all alone, nobody on him, and it's a 1-0 score.
Number 27 goes forehand, backhand to give the IceCats a 1-0 lead.
Well, you pick yourself up and dust yourself off. Tough one to give out early, but it is early, and that's the good news.
So here's Houston Wilson, number 17. He'll look to knife through the defense. He drops it back for Marcinkevic, and that time a kick save made by Babin. And you know what? Halting the momentum, Mike, right after the IceCats take a 1-0 lead going to be key. So on this shift, we'll see what the River Dragons are able to do. They can't get it out here. Dominic Marcinkevic through the crease. Hit the near wall. The puck bleeds out to center, and well, Jacob Hamilton will try and funnel it in, but his pass attempt was blocked. Dominic Marcinkevic, his feed, a weak one, taken by Tyler Barrow. Tape to tape for Alex Storjahan. Storjahan sweeps it to the left, and Kyle Moore fires off of Colgan's blocker. Samaro will fling it on. That misses the net. Brody Thornton skates with speed over to the left point, but the puck came out to the neutral zone. Samaro, though, will force it back in, and you got to like this shift here from Columbus. A between the legs pass from along the wall inside of the defensive zone from Elijah Wilson goes awry. As there's the River Dragons throwing the body for the first time tonight. It was Scott Doherty. Do we have delay of game here, Mike?
I don't know if it touched the stick or not. They're talking it over.
And Timur Razulov is...
If they'd asked me my opinion, even though I didn't see it, I'd say it was a delay of game, but that's just because I'm biased.
They're going to say it deflected out of play, but the faceoff will remain inside of the IceCats zone. So no penalty.
It would have been nice to get it, but it is what it is. They conferred all four of them, and they didn't see it, so they didn't call it.
So Jesso will take the faceoff, the forward out of Aurora, Ontario. He wins it. Here's Alexander Jemayev, the former Commissioner's Cup champion with the Watertown Wolves. His shot hit the backboards, and well, here comes Pee Dee. This is Dominic Della Savita, who wears number 4. 6'0", 195 pounds, as there's a massive hit onto Drew Welsh that time.
Hats off to Brody on that one. Played the body perfectly, knocked him off the play.
So Jemayev streaks up the left wing. He'll force it behind the IceCat net. Missing his check was Scott Doherty, so Welsh up along the near flank will move it along for Gullo. For Patrick Smarcinkiewicz, his goal accounts for his 4th of the Commissioner's Cup playoffs. He now has 7 points in the postseason. A reminder that during the regular season, it was Patrick Smarcinkiewicz that tied Tyler Barrow of the Dragons for the most goals in the league, that being 42.
You look at comparison, him and Barrow. Barrow has only 1 goal for the playoffs, but he's got, 4 assists, 5 assists?
Tyler Barrow, a goal and 5 assists. Here's Ryan, the big game hunter, and the fire starter of the night. Abdullah tried to hit him, but Abdullah was the one that went down.
He sure did.
Brad Fortin, top of the zone, he'll shoot. It trickles just wide of Colgan's left pad. Another chance, Hunter on the doorstep. Colgan was ready for that one. 3:50 into the game. It's 1-0 IceCats if you are just joining us. The only goal so far that's Patrick Smarcinkiewicz out of Riga, Latvia. Patrick has his twin brother Dominic's back. Here's a chance for the Dragons perhaps, but Jacob Hamilton made an outstanding defensive play inside of his own zone. Patrick Smarcinkiewicz for his twin brother. They go rink wide, and Babin. How about that awareness in the blue paint?
Big time save there. Bailed Columbus instead of going down 2-0. I like the icing too. Didn't look so good on our breakout. Right now we kind of bunching together. The puck is kind of just being thrown around a little bit lackadaisical. Want to make sure that you set it up the way you work it out in practice.
It's an unassisted goal for Patrick Smarcinkiewicz. Houston Wilson, who scored the only goal for Pee Dee on Wednesday in Game 1, he loses the draw. The River Dragons will lob it up north, and, well, Pee Dee will scoop it up below the goal line. Jacob Hamilton, formerly a member of the ECHL's Orlando Solar Bears, his pass over to the right, tap to the neutral zone, and, well, the puck is coughed up. It's Dorjahan and Barrow. Barrow misses high glove. Josh Colton on the backhand. He'll whack it away from Dominic Smarcinkiewicz. Receives support in Kyle Moore, who will dish it back for Colton. Colton through the middle of the ice. Moore off to the races. He braces for a check from Hamilton, and they go colliding into one another in the near corner. The puck worked up in the nick of time, though, for Dominic Smarcinkiewicz. This will be a 3-on-2 for Dominic's, Patrick's, and Houston Wilson. How about Alex Dorjahan getting his stick in the way? And now he'll look to turn defense into some offense as Tyler Barrow onto the tape of Samaro. He's got Dorjahan driving, and Colgan makes the catch.
Yeah, just didn't have a good deflection there. Kind of just popped in the air and butterflied, and now a little bit of extra action going on.
Kyle Moore, number 15, and Dominic Smarcinkiewicz.
Yeah,
Dominic's back with the team after a stint with the SPHL's Roanoke Rail Yard Dogs, who were recently eliminated from the SPHL's playoffs. We'll be right back to tonight's game. Columbus, it's time to show your pride with official River Dragons merchandise. Every piece lets you take Columbus hockey with you wherever you go. Stand with your team, show your colors, and bring the energy of the ice to your everyday. Get your River Dragons gear today and wear your loyalty to your club loud and proud. Let's go Dragons!
Hey, play for an ultra?
We playing for ultras? Brace you for an ultra?
Put an ultra on it.
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line.
I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
The River Dragons trying to do something tonight that they have not done in 4 years. That's advanced to the Commissioner's Cup final. They last did so during the 2021-22 season when they faced the Watertown Wolves, a series that they lost in 3 games. The last 3 years, Columbus has bowed out in the second round to a Carolina team as... What do we have?
Wow. What is going on here?
We have a melee. Everybody getting involved. And you know what that was? That was an offside. And Welsh shot the puck well after the whistle.
Yep.
That's breaking code, if you ask me.
I didn't hear the whistle. I mean, all of a sudden, I saw everybody kind of get a partner, and I was like, what is going on? But
there's no reason to shoot after the whistle.
Yeah.
And any team in professional hockey will defend their goaltender when that happens. And Drew Welsh is going to the penalty box here. And a well-deserved trip to the sin bin for number 23.
I think they're going to match it up, though.
Welsh, a player that I really enjoyed watching on the IceCats side. And you know what? Perhaps we can give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he did not hear the whistle, but one was most definitely blown, and the shot taken.
I didn't hear the whistle up here. I mean, obviously, we got the crowd mic on or whatever, and we got a good crowd in here. They're very noisy, very good for the River Dragons. Let's see if they're going to take a River Dragon. I'm not sure they are.
Justin Somero, I believe, is in the box for Columbus.
Okay, they did grab him. Now he's coming out.
This is going to be a Publix power play for the River Dragons here.
Was there a hashtag free Somero or what?
Well, we've got free Babin that went around earlier this year.
That's what I'm saying. He just got it right now. He got the one live on the spot. How often do you see a player get plucked from the box? Not very
seldom
often.
do you see that. And you know, Mike, Columbus's power play operating at less than 10% in the postseason. I touched on it during my segment that I did with Tom Callahan, the great broadcaster for the Pee Dee IceCats earlier this week. I said, that's my X factor, scoring on the power play. It was 26% efficient during the regular season, and specifically Ryan Hunter, number 88, who had 18 power play goals that led the entire league.
Well, here's your chance. You got a power play and a good one at that.
Tyler Barrow to the top. The pass over for Hunter, read by Gullo and dumped. Good thing that Gullo decided to clear that puck instead of passing it for a driving Zajac. He could have had a shorthanded breakaway. Kyle Moore, right wing side. He'll shed his man, but the puck dumped by Zajac. Babin out of his cage. On the forehand, he'll pass the puck over to the right wing wall. Storjahan boots it up to himself. Tape to tape, Ryan Hunter. Hunter will pull up as he enters the attacking zone. Underwood reels it in. At the wall, Moore will escape from it. He'll dish it off for Barrow. Barrow, the most points in the FPHL during the regular season. Hunter shoots, save made by Colgan. Rebound, score!
I hadn't seen the official call it. I did not see the official call it.
The official said no goal, but from what my eyes saw, I thought that puck went in.
Well, question is, did he blow the whistle? Was it whistled down before the puck crossed the goal line? Let's see if it goes under review.
We are going to need a review here, and we're going to take a look at the iPad. Here is the review for everybody watching on the River Dragons Broadcast Network, or the replay, I should say. Hamilton indicating no goal immediately. Of course, he's going to say that.
I would too.
The replay doesn't give us the best angle.
No, but they have the they have the overhead shot, right?
They do. My belief is that Kirk Underwood got the last touch on that.
So we don't see the overhead up here in the booth, but
we do not.
They got it down there on the iPad where it belongs.
And I will remind everybody watching, this is a very intricate system here in Columbus in terms of the replay. They got to find the exact spot on the exact angle and zoom in the exact moment. And Mike, we have seen a few times this season reviews take quite a while in this building, but it's important to get it right.
I mean, it's a playoff. In the regular season, you hate to have, people bring kids or whatever. It's a school night, or if it's something they don't want the kids to stay up too late. But this is a playoff game, and you want to make sure you get it exactly right, because this could be the deciding factor whether a team advances or not.
This could swing the momentum of this game by quite a bit.
Exactly.
The IceCats have a 1-0 lead. They scored 68 seconds in. It was Patrick Marcinkiewicz, the man who tied Tyler Barrow for the most goals in the FPHL during the regular season. Since then, Columbus has taken it to their opposition. They received a power play as a result of a minor penalty to Drew Welsh, number 23. It's taken a little while for the information to come across the score sheet.
I'm curious if they labeled that penalty unsportsmanlike conduct or was it for a rough? I mean,
they're going to say unsportsmanlike conduct taken at 5:22.
Yep, which is the right call.
The goal going back for Patrick Marcinkiewicz, it's not 68 seconds in, it's 70 seconds in, 1:10. Patrick Marcinkiewicz unassisted. At this time, I'd like to thank everybody streaming tonight's game, whether that be on YouTube Live or Sportfeet. I most certainly appreciate you being here. And personally, I appreciate all of the love that Dragons fans have given me in the Facebook group chat. I really give it all I got up here, and you know what? I may not be everybody's cup of tea, but the fans that really matter are the ones cheering on the Dragons. But whether you're an IceCat fan, a Bobcat fan, a Zydeco fan, thank you for being here and supporting this broadcast and this league.
You do a great job, Liam, and very personable. The fans, you're part of the team.
I'm not a typical broadcaster, that's for sure.
Wait a minute. Describe typical broadcaster. Well, this is taking a little while, and I don't know how many. Now, here they go. We're going to find out in a second.
Here we go. The decision is.
It goes to the River Dragons first, which means it's no goal.
Kirk most likely being explained here that they can't find the spot and this will not be a goal. And
no inconclusive evidence to suggest it went in the net, and I blew it down. He's going to say he blew it down. He said no goal. Go to the board, looks at it, and says there's nothing in there that proves me wrong. Therefore, my call stands.
So we have no goal. It's 1-0 IceCats.
You know what's amazing is that Jerome Bouchard is, he's like a Zen master now. I mean, compared to his years in the SPHL, when I was with him for all that time.
Used to be a little bit more animated?
Oh, yeah, I would say so. Right now, he's kind of like hey, all right, boys, let's get her going. Let's get her going.
Gotta love Jerome Boom Boom Bouchard.
I mean, he still has a fuse, and it can be lit. It's just I think it's a lot longer than it used to be.
Underwood, Hunter, Storjahan, Tyler Barrow, and Kyle Moore, the 5 players on the ice for the River Dragons. And the referee is still inside of the scorer's table, and now
probably
he officially comes out and
making sure they reset the iPad to make sure.
Something of the sort.
We don't want it on the same time length.
Underwood draws it back successfully to Kyle Moore. He'll dish it. Hunter shoots, and it goes off of the lower leg of Bedard and into the netting. There's that look, though. Your number one look on this power play is Ryan Hunter over there at the right circle. And the puck got there, Mike.
He's in position. He's right near the dot. Lets it go one time more or less. Didn't get as much wood, I think, as he'd like on it. But also, Coogan was right on it. He had that positionally. He was sound on that to make that stop.
Colgan, a former goaltender of the year here in the FPHL with the Dragons, a co-goaltender of the year with Brian Wilson. Tyler Barrow will shoot. Razulov blocked it. Wilson couldn't clear. Hunter, he shoots! Tipped on along by Barrow, who was waiting at the back door, and Colgan stood his ground. That's a big save there from number 35 in a white sweater.
And he didn't give up the rebound so Barrow would be able to stuff it.
Storjahan will begin his approach. The puck tips off of Barrow's twig, more offside.
This power play, I mean, obviously with a delay on the goal review, but it seems like this power play's lasted the entire period.
We're not even halfway through the hockey game yet. We are just 6:48 in. Here's Josh Colton, number 5, the FPHL's Defenseman of the Year during the 2017-2018 season. PD gets a clear with less than half a minute to go on their penalty. Drew Welsh, number 23, is in the penalty box, the forward out of Trenton, Michigan. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Brad Fortin will take a lap around Brendan Colgan's net. Jemayev loses a board battle to Jake Hamilton, and Hamilton will toss it into Columbus ice. With less than 5 seconds to go on the power play, there's a dangle from Brody Thornton. He's got a trailer in Jemayev. Jemayev still gets it down deep, but first on it will be the IceCats and Frolov, who will bank it off of the near flank. Colton rears back and sends it into Pee Dee Ice. Hamilton, near side wing, tipped by Welsh. Thornton moves it quickly. Doherty over to the left wing. That's a big time pass, and now here comes Columbus in over the attacking line. Hunter for Jessot. Jessot elected not to pick up that puck as it was sauced through the middle. Instead, let it go. And as a result, Abdella will whack it into the possession of the Dragons' defense. Hunter gloves it down to himself. He'll shoot. He whiffed on it. The puck lands above the blue paint, but the puck played away from Colgan by the IceCats. The puck deflected right back in. Seems just like Columbus just needs one to break through offensively here.
Well, they've had some chances.
Puck is lifted off of the near glass. Balkwill walled off by Frolov, his opposite number, and Legkov, Frolov's fellow countryman, will get it deep. Doherty up the ice. Deflected on along by Hunter. Hunter's got a solid step to his game tonight.
Sure does. Flying out there.
Hunter cuts to the wall against Abdella. Just off of IR, Xavier Abdella is a one-timer. Colgan makes the save, bobbled it, and forces a freeze. 8:56 in.
Good idea. Got the pass out to Moore. Takes that wrist shot. Colgan, though, able to make that stop and not cough up the rebound, even though he bobbled it, but no danger. I like the fact the way you talk about Hunter. Hunter's coming out. He's banging a little bit. He's out there. He's flying. He's shooting, doing all the things he needs to do.
For Ryan Hunter, number 88, 2 points during this playoff run. He scored his first goal Wednesday night in Florence. 18 power play goals during the regular season, led the league, 8 game-winning goals, and was 7th overall in lamps lit during the regular season. That was a category in which he led for a large part of it. Kyle Moore with a step to the net. Colgan again makes a save and does not surrender a rebound either.
Moore wants to get a call. He's not going to get it. Kind of like.
Think he was held up there, Mike?
I mean, you know what? I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, the defenseman's got to be allowed to do a little something, and that wasn't a clear break in. So, I mean, he got his body in there, and Moore wants to, you know, plead his case. Maybe he gets a call down the road, but that one right there, I'd have to agree with the referee.
That's a good point that you made. That, you know, the defenseman has to be allowed to defend.
Yeah, I mean,
do
you
his
know,
job.
if you want no contact, then get on the hardwood and put your sneakers on and play basketball. But this isn't basketball.
So Kyle Moore inside of his own end. Had that grade A scoring chance prior to the save from Colgan. He'll look to set up another. Storjahan, Moore, and no tip to be had for the Dragons. Barrow turns on the forehand. He waits for an oncoming Samaro, but that's a bouncing puck that was won by Welsh and flung into the near corner.
Thank goodness it took the bounce it did off the boards, or he would have been on his way.
Lucas Texmo scored his first professional playoff goal Wednesday in Florence. Colgan out of his net. He'll move it along on the forehand. Zajac on the backhand. How about that pass from inside of the defensive zone? Now Frolov will go across the ice for Lykov. Lykov, number 13 during the regular season, had 91 points, 38 goals. Here's Abdullah straight on, and Babin with the blocker. Zajac to the line. Babin a glove save onto Bedard.
I don't know if that was on net or not, but he got the glove on and made the stop anyways.
Babin with the glove save. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Every day we're on the road, dedicated to servicing our community and neighbors. At Air Force Heating and Air, we're committed to your family's comfort all year round. Whether you need repairs, maintenance, or new system installation, the Air Force team is here for you, residential and commercial. Plus, we offer duct cleaning and sealant services, air quality and virus protection, and plumbing. Call Air Force Heating and Air today. Serving you is our top priority.
Oh my cheese. The new OM cheeseburger from Applebee's. We took our juicy all-beef patty, melty American cheese, crispy applewood smoked bacon, spicy honey mustard, and fries, and put it on a sizzling skillet of cheese. So push the cheese, pull the cheese, love the cheese. Too much cheese? Never. Applebee's new OM cheeseburger for $11.99, also on our 2 for $25 menu.
A warm welcome back to Columbus River Dragons hockey. My name is Liam Gotimer. Alongside me, as always, is Mike Vee. Tonight, the River Dragons can advance to the Commissioner's Cup Final with a win on home ice, but they trail 1-0. Patrick Marcinkiewicz, a prolific goal scorer during the regular season. Mike, nothing has changed here during the playoffs.
No, put the first one in, had the opportunity on a turnover, and just ripped it in by Babin, and thus that's where we're at.
Fourth goal, 7th point for Patrick Marcinkiewicz. And will play on. The puck in the neutral zone, trying to stretch and keep himself onside was Ben Stefanini. Jesso never brought the puck in over the attacking line. How is that offside?
I think that it's the linesman trying to say, oh, no, it was a hand pass. I don't know.
Oh, hand pass. Okay.
I mean, I don't know if that's what he decided to call, but.
Hand pass would be more understandable.
Definitely was not an offside.
I was about to say, Jesso's hockey sense high. So he knows in that situation not to touch the biscuit. Some quick notes on the Pee Dee IceCats. They're Florence's first pro hockey team since 2007. The Pee Dee Pride and the Pee Dee Cyclones played in the SPHL and the ECHL respectively. And well, in their first year, they are in the division final. So Lykov takes a bump from the back. Columbus looking to do the work inside of the defensive zone to set them up offensively. They're out shooting PD 7-4, but the goals are 1-0 IceCats. And you know, Mike, the old saying goes, a series doesn't start until a road team wins a game.
Yeah.
And while Columbus did that in game 1, so that's why we're seeing the IceCats fly here on the road, despite traveling today.
Right now, they're definitely putting some pressure on.
Alexander Jemayev lost the puck. Lykov on the stuff-in. And on his stomach, I should say, he got an extra poke at it, which I don't believe Brody Thornton appreciated.
Now Brody has to do what he has to do. That's your goaltender right behind you, and you got a player trying to pitchfork it in, get on top of him. Don't let him do that.
Houston Wilson on the ice for PD. He'll take the face off and win it away from Brad Fortin. Columbus aggressive, though, on the draw. Fortin cannot get it out of the zone. Wilson held the line. Dominic Marcinkiewicz for his twin brother Patrick. He cannot grab it upon the reach. There's the body onto Patrick Marcinkiewicz, what you were talking about during the pregame, Mike. As Columbus rushes up north, Razulov cleaned it up. That was offside on the River Dragons with 8:12 left in the first.
Yeah, that's the one thing with speedy guys like that, small guys, you got to get your body on them and you got to rub them out. Basically exactly what the River Dragons were able to do there. But you got to do it consistently. You can't take a minute off with a guy like that because he'll burn you in a second.
Brendan Colgan comes out of his net and plays the puck. Taking a hit is Della Savita. The puck bleeds out to the far side circle inside of the defensive zone for Pee Dee. And shooting upon entry is Houston Wilson. He got checked. And there's another one from Lair Patakin.
He felt that one.
Dominic Marcinkiewicz decimated by number 36. As Ryan Hunter braces for a hit. And, well, he gave it to Dominic Della Savita. Now passes the puck to Colton. And Razulov blocked it, and he's stung.
He's a little gun shy. You see him turn away from that?
Dominic Marcinkiewicz experiencing his first taste of FPHL hockey in a couple of months as Miguel Diaz a slapper, and Babin makes the save, and he got knocked into by Dominic Marcinkiewicz, and here we go.
We're going to have a penalty here. I think we're going to get one on the IceCats and then an even upper for Columbus. I think it's going to take two.
Here's what happened there. Dominic Marcinkiewicz got way too close to Trevor Babin and hit him on his side. And Lucas Texmo immediately stood up for his goaltender and met Dominic Marcinkiewicz. And, well, Patrick skated over before Lucas Texmo could even get to his twin.
Well,
Let your brother fight his own battles, right?
Well, I mean, it all depends which is the tougher twin. I mean, who won the arm wrestling match when they were kids? I don't know.
I called their games in Atlanta. The tougher twin is Dominic's.
Dominic?
In my opinion.
Yeah.
But they're both feisty and great people and very talented players.
And they're both giving us double vision because they're in the box. How often do you get twins in the box?
You know, I gotta make a call to the league office and ask how many times twin brothers on the same team have been in the penalty box during the same time in a playoff game. I would say this is a first. Let me know. Paul Jean, if you're watching, anybody from the league office who does a wonderful job, let me know in the YouTube live chat.
I mean, you would think it would happen more than often. You know, brothers, I mean, if it's your older brother, a younger brother, you stick up for him.
Fair
Never
enough.
mind your twin brother. I mean, he's half of you.
That's just what I don't like about the situation. You know, if Dominic's is going to go to that dirty area, you know, you at least have to answer for whatever you do in the crease. And, well, Patrick's just skated over before Dominic's even had an opportunity to answer the call.
Well, don't forget, Dominic's took a serious hit in the corner, and it took him a while to get back into play. It almost was a power play for Columbus for a couple of seconds.
But that was well before that sequence, though.
Yeah, but he was still on the same shift. I mean, he's still reeling from that. And then he gets himself in a second battle. And, of course, the brother comes in and sticks up for brother. Hey, on that account, my brother's in a tussle, I'm in a tussle with you.
What that should be is goaltender interference on Dominic Marcinkiewicz for 2 minutes. 2 minutes for roughing on Patrick Marcinkiewicz, and 2 minutes to Lucas Texmo for roughing. And the River Dragons should be on a power play here.
I think that's exactly what you're getting because they got 27 up for 2. So that he gets the extra rough penalty. You got both twins in for roughing.
Well, Dominic's crashed into Babbitt
All
before.
right. Are you going to? Is it goaltender interference? I mean,
I
don't. I mean, roughing or goaltender interference, either or. I mean, there's a 2-minute penalty.
He'll be in the box either way. Well said, Mike. But I believe it was going to be called down. I mean, Babin was down in quite a bit of pain. And of note, Trevor Babin, all right. Can we get a shot of Trevor Babin in the crease?
But the one thing about Babin, when you look at his demeanor, I don't know. He doesn't seem like it phases him. I mean, he's a spurt kind of guy. When he gets excited, he's excited, but it's a spurt, and then he just kind of mellows out into an area. He's in his crease right now doing his stretches, just keeping loose.
Now they have 4 minutes on the board for Patrick Marcinkiewicz.
Wow.
I can't imagine that Lucas Texmo is going to be
I'm wondering if it's an extra for yapping.
Does Patrick Marcinkiewicz have the gift of the gab?
He might have got one.
Despite not speaking a lot of English?
Well, I mean, he might have knew the correct words to use. The ones that get you 2 minutes. You know, it's funny, and I heard this the other day, and I thought about it.
What do you got for me?
In this country, you have, I don't know what they said, it was 47 different recognized languages or whatever from, in our country.
Sure.
But the one word that everybody knows, even the first day they step into this country.
What's that?
Free. If it's free.
Free?
Free. They know it's free.
Well, I'll tell you who's not free. Patrick Marcinkiewicz from the penalty box.
Nope, he's lit up. And lit up in a big way, 4 minutes.
And that's one of the better penalty killers for PD, too. I mean, Patrick's a player that is utilized in all three situations, even strength, power play, penalty kill. He's so shifty.
Then you got the brother in there as well.
And this is a real opportunity for the River Dragons. If they can score in the opening 2 minutes of the power play, they'll have another entire 2 minutes to work with as well. The only team with a man advantage thus far in this game have been the Dragons. Here's what we have officially. We have roughing on both Dominic Marcinkiewicz and Lucas Texmo, and a double minor for high sticking onto Patrick Marcinkiewicz.
He must have drew blood. Yeah, you get the extra 2 if you take that stick up high and somebody ends up getting a mouse or a little bit of blood.
So both Twins in the box and the River Dragons on the power play for 4 minutes. Here we go. It's go time. Man, Nick Golo is so good on the penalty kill. Every chance he gets, he just dumps it right out and resets things for his team. You have to tip your cap sometimes. So Tyler Barrow. Alex Storjahan across for Ryan Hunter. He'll back it up. Kyle Moore. Tyler Barrow, a slap shot save made. Rebound comes out for Storjahan, who pounces on it. There's a broken stick inside of the offensive zone, and McGill Diaz will lob it out to center. Moore tries to thread the needle. The puck pops right back to him as it connected with Frolov. Moore, a big body up along the far flank. The puck not out. Barrow across. Hunter shoots. Tipped on just wide.
Boy.
Moore's got it back. Down the wall. Storjahan straight on. Hunter one-timer. Score! This game is tied, courtesy of the fire starter of the night, Ryan, the big game Hunter.
Well, you called the Pest of the night, he gets the first goal, and then you got the fire starter of the night, you called it, he got the first goal. And you're looking at Hunter, who's been not necessarily as productive as you would think in the playoff series previously against Monroe. However, tonight he comes out and no goal bigger than that one to tie this one up at home.
You talk about a wide open net.
He was wide open. The net was wide open. And Hunter's taken at least 3 shots, I think, from that exact same spot. All have been stopped. And that fourth one that he just took there was the winner chicken dinner.
The River Dragons, and you know what? I talked about it, right, Mike? If Columbus were able to score in the opening 2 minutes of the double minor for high sticking, Columbus has another 2 minutes of power play time to work with. And you know what? I don't want to call myself Nostradamus, but I joined Tom Callahan to preview this series, and I said my X factor was Ryan Hunter and the power play.
Well, there you go. Not only
Ryan Hunter on the power play.
Like I said, you called him for the fire starter tonight. He gets the first goal.
I called Lucas Texmo, too, one of the best players during the Commissioner's Cup playoffs during this run while he scored his first professional playoff goal on Wednesday. I touched on Brody Thornton playing with a new partner in Justin Somero. He scored on Wednesday. And Trevor Babin, well, Trevor Babin's the man. Columbus still on the Public's power play. So the goal goes to Ryan Hunter. It's his second of this season's Commissioner's Cup playoff run. He led the league with 18 power play goals during the regular season. That's his first during the playoffs as Brody Thornton, the puck pops out for Josh Colton, one-timer, just so! And Colgan stopped it. The River Dragons kept it in. Oh my goodness, what a play by Josh Colton.
Unfortunately, it was broken up by Wilson and thrown back in, and that would have been an exceptional keeping. What a shot, though, by Jessot.
Jessot will wheel out to center. He'll bump bodies with Elijah Wilson. Dish it off for the captain Underwood, who at the center ice logo finds Barrow, gets taken out. What's that?
That's interference.
No arm went up in the air. We're going to have no penalty on the play, and Tyler Barrow is laid flat right next to the flank.
Boy, oh boy, you don't like to see that at all. Your leading goal scorer, he's getting up, which is very promising.
And you know what? Barrow's been targeted in every single playoff game this season. I don't want to say specifically by the IceCats, but especially in that Monroe series. They were going after him at every single chance that they got, and you just hate to see it. And you hate to see no call on the play either.
Look, I mean, what they do to number 8, Barrow, you do to number 27. I mean,
that's some words right there.
No, I'm just saying it is what you do. You get somebody that is a leading goal scorer. You're not Wayne Gretzky. The league hasn't said if you hit him, you'll never be signed by another team again. Everybody out there is on equal footing. Therefore, you're going to attract that. You got a target on your back, and as you can see, the IceCats nailed him and nailed him good, and didn't get called for it.
Tell me that the opponent knows that Tyler Barrow is the best player in the Federal Prospects Hockey League without telling me, right?
Right.
Whether that be Monroe or Pee Dee, and I'm not going to say that there was any intention behind that. But when, Barrow gets laid out flat.
He's still having some words for the referee as if to say now he's explaining it to the IceCats bench, letting them know about it. I think he got tagged high. He got tagged in the nose.
Don't rile up Tyler Barrow. He may have had 112 points during the regular season. But this man is a force to be reckoned with. So is Ryan Hunter. 2-on-1, Houston Wilson and Dominic Marcinkiewicz. Wilson across.
I got that.
And Barrow, the back check. And Barrow got taken out again. This is Hunter. Kyle Moore shoots. Save made. Barrow very slow to get to the bench. The River Dragons still have the puck here despite 4 players on the attack. Underwood grabs a change. Moore goes to the right dot. Storjahan, and it hit Abdella. Storjahan's got it back. The leading goal scorer in franchise history. One-handed by Hunter. Jemaev from the far side. He's pressured. And Bedard from the wall gets it out to center. The River Dragons will turn it the other way. This is Hunter in a tight area. Reeling it in is Brad Fortin. He went across for Storjahan, who was on his offhand. Pinching up is Patakin. Jemaev there too. With the puck is Brad Fortin, but the extra poke from the man out of the box, Patrick Marcinkiewicz, will get it out to center with 3:55 to go. If you're just joining us, this score is 1-1. The goals, Patrick Marcinkiewicz, the pest of the game, and Ryan Hunter, the fire starter of the night.
Wow.
There's a save made by Babin on the rip from Marcinkiewicz. He may have been screened on that one, Mike.
I think so.
Numbers perhaps for Columbus. The River Dragons will elect to force it into the near corner. That was Jessot. At the line, it's played away by Lykov. Racing back to try and defend is Doherty. Lykov misses the net. Excuse me, that was Balkwill trying to get back into the play. 18, not 13. A good chance on one end means perhaps one on the other, but Nicholas McGill-Diaz, number 21, extended his twig just in the nick of time. Meanwhile, Lykov, he'll cut all the way to the cage and run out of real estate. Patrick Marcinkiewicz with the puck on his forehand. He'll throw a high stick onto a Dragon, that being Nathan Balkwill. No call there. Babin makes a glove save, and we'll have immediate timeout with 3 minutes and 11 seconds to go.
Sorry we're late. Runs in the family, right?
Who are you?
It's simple. We get inside, find the cooler, fill it with Pepsi.
Isn't that breaking and entering?
No, it's just entering.
I'm not seeing a cooler.
No problem.
That pool's for us.
There's no lifeguard.
This is Aunt Joni. She's married to Uncle Phil. He's from Boca.
Aunt Joni, how is your husband, Phil?
Dead, but I'm very much alive.
I don't quite know.
Can I help you with that?
Oh my gosh, thank you.
To Will and Diane, you go together like Pepsi and hot dogs.
Oh, that's so us, babe.
Pepsi, I'm not needed here.
Have a great party, guys.
That really is a perfect combo. Are your friends in the blue Pepsi truck coming over too?
Abort! I'm not sorry for bringing flavor!
Back here in Columbus, Georgia, the Columbus Civic Center, a place that we call the Dragon's Lair. My name is Liam Go Time Gotimer. I am your proud play-by-play broadcaster. Alongside me is, well, the former voice of a Columbus professional hockey team, that being the Cottonmouths, Mike Vee.
Well, I'll tell you, Liam, in between that stoppage, I watched the referee go and talk to the River Dragons bench and then go and talk to the IceCats bench. I think he's starting to worry about the sticks flying high. And he did not make that call. He should have made that call. Did not make the call.
There's been a lot of that tonight, Mike. But the whistles are not being held. Hunter, the sauce, that is offside if I've ever seen it. Brad Fortin was in ahead of the play as Samaro touched the puck.
Well, the game all of a sudden, takes this kind of back to a lot of tension in it. That's the way I can describe it. Tension in this game at a 1-1 now. It was 1-0, and Columbus put their nose to the grindstone, got it tied up, courtesy of some power play.
Mike, the River Dragons were 5-1 head-to-head versus the Pee Dee IceCats during the first 6 meetings between the teams this season. Pee Dee won the next 5. Then the clubs faced off on the last weekend of the season right here in Columbus. Game 1 was a 7-6 overtime win for the River Dragons. The next night, Pee Dee exacted a level of revenge, winning 2-1, also in the extra session. Then in Game 1, Columbus winning 3-1. That's what leads us to tonight.
And a 1-1 game right now.
Brad Fortin up the ice, misses both Hunter and Underwood, so this is textbook icing. For those who may not know, in icing, when you send the puck from outside of the red line all the way down the ice past the opposing goal line without getting a tip from a fellow teammate or the goaltender touching the puck.
Yeah.
Mike, it's easy being broadcasters to think that everybody knows every single call. Sometimes may have some new fans watching that may need a little bit of an explanation.
That's why sometimes you got to use the word center line, because the people that I've said red line to, they say, which one?
I like that.
There's 3.
I'll take note. So Houston Wilson, there's a hit from Samaro. You gotta love the body being thrown from a player that hasn't had a lot of time in the starting lineup in Samaro, as Tyler Barrow flags this puck down. He's worked over by Della Savita, who will move it out to the center line as shooting is Underwood, caught by Colgan and then dropped.
All right.
That one was for you.
Yeah, thank you.
This should be icing on Pee Dee, since should Josh Colton get to the puck first, which he did. Lucas Texmo was there as well.
The one thing that was unique, and in life it's all timing, but Columbus Cottonmouths, when they got here in 96, 97, this town, as far as hockey was concerned, everybody knows about it, but they don't really know about it. And it was very interesting when we first got here to, you naturally do your job thinking everybody knows the game, and you're spending half of your time explaining things to a new fan base, and thankfully it caught fire.
Well, this fan base loves their Dragons, and they are ready to erupt tonight with the club on the precipice of the championship series. So this is Xavier Abdella. Played in college at Wilkes University, the same college as, well, Ryan Galvin and that man, Tyler Barrow, the forward out of Massapequa, New York. A quick hop step from Kyle Moore. To the backboards he goes. He falls down. Near side wall, Frolov. Over the blue line, Legkov, stripped by Storjahan. Charlie Bedard steps up and takes it back for his team. Here's Legkov all the way to the net. He'll take a lap around said cage and try to do a little bit too much with the puck there, Mike.
Right.
And now Kyle Moore, the big body, will streak down the right wing, and Barrow's got it with a pass to make, but he left the puck behind, and Jake Hamilton brought it into his grasp with a plum. 35 seconds left. Frolov's pass goes nowhere, so he'll skate back into his own end and lead Hamilton up the ice. Hamilton with assistance from Elijah Wilson. Far side corner, skating away from a hit is Nathan Balkwill. He'll lift it out to center, and Jemayev will seal the deal by battling with Elijah Wilson. There's a turnover though. Jesso has got it at the side of the net with 12 seconds to go in the frame. The former Ice Cat with the puck on his forehand, low to high. This is Patakin, he'll shoot. It took a tip by Jemayev and Gullo the one to come away with it, and that ends the period. We're through 20. The score is 1-1 here on the Chattahoochee River.
And now a little talking in front of the benches at the end of the period. They'll break that up. Good enough.
It's Patrick Marcinkiewicz again. The gift of the gab for number 27. The shot's 13-6, River Dragons after one. Mike, we'll talk about it extensively when we come back, but just real fast. Columbus trailed 1-0 in this game, and they got back into it with a goal on the man advantage, something that was their bread and butter during the regular season.
Well, they were fortunate enough in that period to get, I think, 3 full power plays, and one was a double minor in which they scored and were able to continue the power play. They did 2 things, obviously. You get your goal, you tie it up. That's the big deal. But second of all, it kept momentum, it kept pressure inside of the Pee Dee zone and kept pressure away from your zone. It's a 1-1 hockey game. It's the playoffs. If you love playoff hockey, you witness it tonight because it's got a little of everything. A little intrigue, little battling, and low scoring, but some great goaltending.
Most certainly, Mike, and we'll see what the final 40 minutes of regulation have in store. But for right now, we'll send it to a commercial timeout. When we return, Liam G and Mike V will break down the period, and then the two of us will discuss the potential opponent that the winner of this series will take on in the final, whether that be the Binghamton Black Bears or the Port Huron Prowlers. Those 2 teams are playing tonight, by the way.
Hey, playing for an ultra?
We playing for ultras? Brace you for an ultra?
Put an ultra on it. Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
The difference with Beam isn't just speed, it's service that you can count on. And when you call, you'll reach real people who live right here. And when you connect, you'll feel the reliability that makes Beam stand out. Now whether it's working from home, streaming your favorites, or keeping up with everyday life, Beam keeps it all running smoothly. And right now, get our 1 gig plan for just $60 a month for your first 3 months. Fast, dependable, and local. Beam Broadband, connection you can count on.
Let
Let Shredaway, a division of the Overbee Company, take care of all your document shredding needs. We can design a custom shredding program for your business today. No need to purchase equipment, no maintenance expenses, no need to prepare records for destruction, increase employee productivity, increase security, no worry. Was it really destroyed? Right now, all new customers can receive 10% off. Shredaway, a division of the Overbee Company, locally owned and operated in downtown Columbus. That's Shredaway, 706-577-9668.
Every day we're on the road, dedicated to servicing our community and neighbors. At Air Force Heating and Air, we're committed to your family's comfort all year round. Whether you need repairs, maintenance, or new system installation, the Air Force team is here for you, residential and commercial. Plus, we offer duct cleaning and sealant services, air quality and virus protection, and plumbing. Call Air Force Heating and Air today. Serving you is our top priority.
Hey there, Dragons fans. My name is Liam Gotimer. Alongside me is Mike Vee. We're 20 minutes through tonight's game. The intermission has just begun. Mike, let's talk about that opening period. The Pee Dee IceCats, they are on life support in this series. If they lose tonight's game, they go home. And, well, they looked like a team playing some desperate hockey. They scored 70 seconds into the contest.
Well, they scored, and how they scored was on a turnover, a mistake that the River Dragons made, and unfortunately it resulted in a goal, and it put Columbus behind Marcinkevich's goal. Right, was it 50 seconds into the first period?
70 seconds in, and this was Marcinkevich just taking advantage of a turnover. It was a pass from the wall. Marcinkevich was in between the circles, and, well, there was nobody in between number 27 and number 72 for the River Dragons.
Yeah, Babin, no chance at it. I mean, that came in. That's just one of those things that happen, and one of the things that you don't want to happen to you if you're a River Dragon fan.
So you go down 1-0, right? But then Columbus gets back into the game thanks to an opportunity on the Public's power play. At 12:32, we would have a situation in which Dominik's Marcinkevich crashed into the goaltender, and then Patrick's Marcinkevich stood up for his twin brother and received a 4-minute double minor for high sticking in the process.
Yeah, well, one thing when you get involved with a tussle and you got your stick in your hand and you're going to raise it up high and you end up tagging somebody in the face, the referee was alert enough to realize that he got the high stick call, and then the second thing is that it drew blood. So that was the extra 2 minutes, and that is the ultimate reason why he scores the first goal and may be responsible for Columbus's first goal.
The first goal of the game was scored at 13:36. Ryan Hunter had just one goal during the Commissioner's Cup playoffs, and it came on the road in Game 1. It was a little bit of a garbage goal, the puck right in front of Brendan Colgan, and Hunter getting the last whack. This one, though, was a classic Ryan Hunter power play tally.
Yeah, just perfectly. He had, like I said, I think he had 4 shots from that point. He's 1 for 4 in that area. But he would love to have that, because as much as it was a great shot and it was a great play, that net was pretty wide open. So Hunter would like to have about maybe another 3 or 4 of those tonight, and that would seal the deal. Not going to happen, but Hunter is the guy that really makes things happen, particularly on the power play.
37 goals during the regular season. 18 of those goals came when the River Dragons were skating up a man, and he has his first on the power play tonight. The goal was assisted by Alex Storjahan, number 4, and Kyle Moore, number 15. And Mike, neither team would score throughout the remainder of the frame, but the physicality, it amped up.
The physicality, and I'm going to give the nod to Columbus. Columbus has been banging. They have been banging some guys. Now, that's not to take away that Barrow has taken a beating, and we're expecting him to take a lot of hits. And that's why particularly you got to in turn it over the other way. The River Dragons need to target 27 and hit him the same way. I mean, it's all fair in love and war, as they say, and particularly in the playoffs. So you're a high scorer, you're a high valuable player, you're going to take a beating. And that's just part of hockey, and that's just the way the puck bounces.
Tyler Barrow certainly has taken a beating tonight, but he has set up quite a few scoring chances. You can't keep number 8 down for too long. The goaltenders, well, Trevor Babin, talk to me about his performance. An interesting period. You get beat on your very first shot, and then after that, you don't have a lot of rubber to face. He made 45 saves on 46 shots in Game 1. Throughout the first 20 minutes, he's only had to stop 5 shots.
Well, I mean, a lot of that has to do with the amount of time. I think it's 6 minutes worth of power play, so that's a big chunk of the period.
Certainly.
And the other part of it is that the River Dragons are doing a great job of being physical on the rushes, particularly, I can't say enough of this, forwards coming back. We saw Barrow, after he got hurt, come in and actually take a 2-on-1 breakaway because of his speed and be able to get back to the puck. That's one thing that you got to do in the playoffs. You got to hit. And 13, Legoff, he's a guy that's going to be able to always make this move. If you notice, he loves to take it a little bit wide, and then he tries to sneak in. You as a defenseman got to realize he's going to try to, and he's a big enough body, he can get his arms in front of you, and he can stick handle. He's that talented. You got to put your body between him and the goal and ride him away. And by doing that, you shut down a play like that. So those are the guys you got to watch. 13, Legoff, and of course the Twins. I mean, they're gonna be who they are as far as their goal scoring.
Watch out for number 13, Alexander Leitkov, his fellow countryman, and Vadim Frolov, number 18 as well. And of note, the two Twins with the telepathy out there. Patrick Smarcinkevics, number 27, who has the only goal for PD tonight, and Dominic Smarcinkevics, who wears number 11. The other goaltender, Brendan Colgan, has made 12 saves on 13 shots. It's nice to be winning the shots on goal battle and the quality scoring chances going in the River Dragons' favor in that first period.
Yeah, I mean, Colgan is obviously he's a great goaltender. There's no doubt about it. Played here, and you know, I think what has he got? He's one of the fourth all time in the FPHL games played or something to that effect as a goaltender. When you look at Colgan's play, he's solid. He's what you need. He's a guy to be able to stop the puck, and most importantly, not giving up a lot of rebounds. So they haven't had a lot of second chances at putting that puck by him. There's one play that was a goal that was waved off or not called, and then they reviewed it. Close, can't call it up from here. Obviously, they had the view from up hand. But that's one of the things that you've seen. Is Babin has made stops when he's had to, and the stops he's made have been testers. Colgan, on the other hand, take a little more rubber, but he has stopped the puck all but one, and that wasn't his fault.
We will certainly see what the second period holds, which comes your way in 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Before the puck drops, though, we're going to send it to a 60-second timeout, and then when we come back, Liam G. and Mike V. will break down the other series in the FPHL, the team that awaits the winner of this series. It's whoever takes the three-game series between the Port Huron Prowlers and the Binghamton Black Bears. Binghamton may be up 1-0 in the series, but things have got interesting over in New York. We'll talk about all of that and more when we come back.
Vector Ply Corporation is a world-leading manufacturer of carbon, fiberglass, and Kevlar composite fabrics located in Phoenix City, Alabama. Our customers depend on us to produce iconic brands such as Malibu and Nautique boats, Cub Crafter airplanes, and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, VectorPly.com, to learn more about Vector Ply and our opportunities.
Didn't think termites were up this early.
They really don't go to sleep. But now that it's warming up, termites really start moving.
But I'm good, right?
Oh yeah, you're good. Don't worry about pests this spring. Call Cooks, and you'll already be a step ahead of them.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cooks Pest Control.
The Empire Division Finals are currently underway. It's the Port Huron Prowlers and the Binghamton Black Bears, a best-of-3 series. Mike, you watched Game 1 on Thursday night between those two clubs. What did you see in that game?
Well, I mean, what I saw is not what I thought I was going to see. I thought Binghamton, for what they have done through the regular season, going to get as a hot knife it in, you know, your team automatically in the finals, that kind of thing. That's my thought from over here. After watching the game with Port Huron and Binghamton, Port Huron's no joke, and they're in it the same way as Binghamton's in it. Everything was clean at the end. It doesn't make a difference how many wins you had, how many points you had in the regular season. It's a whole nother season. And therefore, right now, Port Huron and Binghamton, they're into a dandy. They're locked up, and it's going to be interesting to see. I know you got an update right up on the score.
I do, thanks to our friends over at Zelmo Zippin. Binghamton took Game 1 by a final score of 1-0 on the road. Well, Game 2 is tonight. If the Black Bears win, they will move on to the Commissioner's Cup final. They've got a long way to go, though. They're trailing 2-0. Gut check time for the Prowlers in a tough place to play over in New York, and they're getting the job done. Very seldom has a team won in Binghamton's building this season. Port Huron looking to do it in the playoffs. Of note, one of those teams to take down Binghamton in their building this season, the Pee Dee IceCats.
They took them down. I'm just curious. How many? I don't, you don't have it on hand. We'll have to look it up. But just curious, what would you think the over and under off the top of your head is? How many home games did they lose? Binghamton.
I would say the over/under has to be 3.5.
You throwing a half in there to edge me out.
I'm gonna go 3.5, but I believe the number had to have been less than 3. So
wow.
I'm gonna say 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna say they.
What do you got?
I'm gonna get on it.
You got? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say 5 just to be, somewhat reasonable in my thoughts. I mean, you got a lot of different situations that go on, and depending on when your last game is and how much travel you have, and I know that there's a lot of travel that's being done by this league. This league is, and it's not, you're not in the 747 with the flight stewardesses. You got the hard bumps on the road.
Yes,
so
we do.
Therefore, when you're traveling, that makes a big difference. So I was just curious. My over and I'm saying 5, and you said 2.
I'm gonna say 2 or 3.
2 or 3, yeah.
'Cause I remember how big of a deal it was when, PD not only went into Binghamton earlier this year, but shut them out. That was Parker Rutherford, I believe, who had more than 50 saves. Rutherford not dressing tonight. It's Brendan Colgan and Gage Reimer.
Well, what I noticed of Binghamton is they've got one line that just looks like they're NHLers. I mean, the way they pass the puck, the way they move the puck, the system they have going in. And their goaltending,
Dominic Tanay,
he just absolutely stands on his head. So, you got guys that can put the puck in like that and guys that can keep the puck out. Very difficult to beat a team like that. Plus, the only thing I noticed, it wasn't as physical as I thought it would be between the two teams.
Mike, that's something I want to talk to you about during the second period at some point. I believe that the series against the Monroe Moccasins really prepared the River Dragons to play a physical type of game to where they would be ready for whatever PD threw at them. And I will say not only PD, whoever awaits the winner of this series too. I think the River Dragons are primed and ready to take on a club from the opposite division and match their play style.
I mean, the advantage in the physical department comes in a little bit of the size. And if you look at the upfront size of the IceCats compared to the Columbus size up front, the forwards are bigger. And your forwards can play physical, particularly in the offensive zone, but in the defensive zone coming back, you make a big difference. And you're a forward coming back and back checking or just physically body checking guys. That advantage, I'd have to say, would go to the River Dragons.
20 minutes on the clock. Both teams on the sheet. The Columbus River Dragons and the Pee Dee IceCats for the second regulation period of hockey in Game 2 of the Continental Division Final. Taking the face-off for the Dragons will be Dustin Gesso. His team skates from right to left, while opposite him is Dennis Zychik. His club, the Pee Dee IceCats, attack from left to right. The puck has been dropped. The River Dragons take possession. We are officially underway. This is Liam Gotimer saying, it's go time on the second period. So it's Dustin Gesso, number 12, Alexander Jemaev, number 71, and Ben Stefanini, number 25. On defense, it'll be the man just to the side of Stefanini, who fires it into the attacking end. That's Justin Samaro. And Brody Thornton, number 65, who gets his body in the way of that pass for the IceCats. This should be icing on the opponent, which it is. As always, that is brought to you by our friends over at Air Force Heating, Air, and Plumbing.
I like the way the River Dragons are setting up their defense in the neutral zone. they're very steady. You notice they're in line, they're on the puck, and they've got bodies. And the defensemen are pitching up, coming in, and making some plays because they're getting help from their forwards.
Commitment from every single player out there. Commitment to defense. That's been a key for the Dragons all year. And, well, they've unlocked that part of the game at the most important time. As Hunter, that is a huge hit from Zajac, a clean one as he tumbles down to the ice surface.
Tumbled? That's bouncing off the ice surface. His skates left the ice.
Della Savita, far side wing. Lykoff, who Mike talked about during the intermission, what he likes to do and how to best stop him offensively as Ryan Hunter's got the puck. He has the only goal for Columbus tonight. Lair Patakin shoots behind the net. Hunter's got it. Ryan Hunter out of Toronto, Ontario. Brad Fortin out of Langley, BC. Dennis Zajac out of Belarus. And there's a big shoulder by Patakin, and he took a stick up high.
Yeah, he did. No call either. No call.
It's got to be the fourth or fifth high stick that's been missed tonight.
We're going to get a call on this. We're going to end up going a man down when we should be a man up.
That's the captain, Kirk Underwood, exchanging pleasantries with a member of the IceCats. I don't think the River Dragons should be going to the box here, Mike.
Let's see. No, they're not going to.
But it's the power play unit for the IceCats that are coming out. It's Marcin Kevics, Miguel Diaz, Patrick's brother Dominic, Houston Wilson, and Jake Hamilton. But we are staying at even strength here.
I mean, there's a frustration.
Obviously, the face-off next to Colgan.
Yeah.
So.
There's a frustration level you get when you're getting sticked in the face and the referee's not calling it. And I thought because we went kind of and retaliated that we were going to end up getting a call, but we did not, luckily.
All is fair in love and war.
In playoff hockey.
In playoff hockey. The puck is pinned up to the far flank, dug out by Patrick Marcinkiewicz. He waits for help, and he has set up a 3-on-1. Houston Wilson, Miguel Diaz. He has to drift over to the hash mark. Straight on, Hamilton will shoot. Caught by Trevor Babin.
Yep.
And Hamilton barking at his teammates, saying, get in front of the net.
Well, you had Dominic Marcinkiewicz over there and right looking for a deflection, and fortunately he didn't get it. And Babin had that glove out like a first baseman. Made that stop.
Patrick Marcinkiewicz takes the draw, and Storjahan just won that puck away with ease. But this line has been pesky. Oh, Houston Wilson, Patrick Marcinkiewicz, and Dominic Marcinkiewicz.
That'll drive you crazy.
But of note, this is the first time this line is playing with one another in a couple of months. Dominic's an elongated absence from the club. Just back from the SPHL. Here is Dominic's. Has ECHL experience alongside his brother, and Babin gets a piece with the skate.
Get it out of there.
Storjahan will get it out. Miguel Diaz, right next to his own bench, will smack it in as Patrick Marcinkiewicz got laid out in the neutral zone, and
now
Columbus is going to be penalized here.
The brother just nailed. Now Barrow's coming in. We better watch out. We're already going to be a man down for a slash.
And you hope that Patrick Marcinkiewicz is all right. That's what you saw there, Mike, a slash there at center?
He's not putting any weight on that skate at all.
He'll be out there on this power play. Certainly hope he's okay, but he skated enough, or skated off with enough power to where I believe
they got the slash on Marcinkiewicz.
He is okay.
And a cross check. They're both going up, so they're going to skate 4-on-4.
Do you think it's going to be a little bit more on the River Dragons side here since Marcinkiewicz is injured, and it's not going to be?
Even up. It's even up.
So Dominic Marcinkiewicz gets 2 minutes, as does Alex Storjahan. Those are the 2 penalties on the board. We'll see if there's anything added on to it. Columbus doubling the shot output of the IceCats. just 23 minutes and 31 seconds into the contest.
I know it's a bit unusual just to have 7 shots through this point of the game.
Slashing on Storjahan, cross-checking on Dominik
Yeah.
Marcinkiewicz. Well done, Mike.
I mean,
you caught that at ice level?
Yeah.
You're good, you know that?
Well, I'm fortunate enough doing what I do here on the broadcast that I can look behind the play. You have to follow the puck, and that's one thing, you know, to have 2 guys in the booth, you get, you know, you get to see stuff behind the play a little bit.
Mike, let me just say this. I really enjoyed being a River Dragon and being their broadcaster before meeting you. But after meeting you, you have made my experience so fun, my friend. Thank you for being up here in the booth, and let's hope the fun doesn't stop anytime soon.
No. Keep her going, boys.
The 2 teams will skate 4-on-4. No team will be up a man here. Good to see Tyler Barrow out there.
He took another beating on that shift, by the way.
Here is Barrow. He'll shoot. This is the net. Houston Wilson, the center lane drive. Patrick Marcinkiewicz miraculously okay as Babin. What a save!
I don't know how he made it, but he did.
Holy moly, what a goalie. Now on the other end, Thornton scores!
Oh, my God. And Babin didn't even have his stick in his hand yet. Talk about a turn of events. That puck should have been in for the IceCats. It turns around and comes back the other way, and Columbus able to get the lead here in a 2-1 lead at that.
Look at that save on the other end of the ice. And on your screen, Tyler Barrow put it on a platter for the man at the far wing who found Brody Thornton in stride, and he did not miss his mark. Columbus has their first lead of the game. It's 2-1.
Oh, boy. That one right there gets your tail wagging if you're a River Dragon fan.
Here comes more. Brad Fortin with Ryan Hunter, but we have a stop. How about Justin Somero joining the rush as the defenseman?
Yep.
That was 2 blue liners on the rush.
I was going to say, Thornton got the goal.
Normally you don't love to do that, but we'll take it.
Well, it's 4-on-4, so it's a little different.
And you know why you can do it, though? Because you have support, forwards supporting the defense. Here's Ryan Hunter, and it got blocked. Oh, the ice is tilted right now. Dominic Della Savita will whack the puck to himself and throw the body onto his man.
I'm not sure Hunter was going off. Nope, he's not.
Here is Colton, left wing side. He passes the puck on along to the right circle where Hunter reels it in, and Colgan makes the catch. 3:45 into the period.
You know, I look at the 4-on-4, and on paper, you look at it, and you look the way that the teams match up. You would think the IceCats would have the advantage because they're a little more of a skating team. You know, you like to move, and you give them a lot more room to operate. Exact opposite just happened there.
Going back to the goal for Columbus, it was scored 3 minutes and 3 seconds into the period. Brody Thornton, number 65, scores his second goal of the Commissioner's Cup playoffs. His second goal in as many games, might I add. Assisted by Justin Somero and Tyler Barrow, and you know what? Add one more apple to Trevor Babin, the goaltender, for his save.
He got it. You got the assist.
No, I'm adding a third one.
I got it. Yeah.
That goal is not scored if Trevor Babin does not make
absolutely
a miraculous save on to the roadside.
You will be correct, sir.
That's icing on Pee Dee, brought to you by our friends over at Air Force Heating, Air, and Plumbing. Mike, I want to give a shout out to our friends over at Air Force Heating, Air, and Plumbing. During the first playoff game of round 1, they provided pom-poms for all the fans. That brought some solid energy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you to Air Force Heating, Air, and Plumbing and every single one of our partners. Face-off victory for Alex Legkov, number 13. Jacob Hamilton in search of some offense, far side corner. to the line, McGill-Diaz. Below the goal line, Lykov, give and go, Babin the save. Thornton up the ice. Storjahan's waiting for a breakaway pass. Columbus will go to the near side wing instead. That's the safe play. Up a goal, you don't want to risk threading the needle and potentially turning over the puck.
Yep.
In a prime area. That's what led to the only IceCat goal of the night, scored by Patrick Marcinkiewicz a minute 10 into the game. We have a stop and a penalty.
A slash, another slash.
This will be a slash on the River Dragons and Kyle Moore.
He's calling he called the slash. Not calling high sticks, but they're calling the slashing. As long as you keep it below the neck, you're not just above the neck, I should say. That's crazy.
It's, yeah.
But he is calling the slash. Now, you know the standard. If the guy's calling the slash, you're going to slash the guy, make sure he ain't looking.
Got to have eyes in the back of your head now.
Yeah.
The penalty kill brought to you by our friends over at Floor and Decor, another one of the proud partners of the River Dragons. A reminder that we cannot do what we do without every single one of you, so thank you for your support of our club. The Pee Dee IceCats so far during the Commissioner's Cup postseason, they have not scored a power play goal. They are 0 for 12 after operating at 21% during the regular season. Up over the glass, the puck goes. The referee says it deflects out of play. 5:25 into the second period, 92 seconds of power play time for the IceCats when we return.
It doesn't get an off day, does it?
Neither do the standards. Getting here is part of the job.
Staying ready is the rest.
Ice looks good today.
Doesn't matter if it's the road, the rink, or the grind. You need something that shows up every time.
Longevity?
Season after season.
Mileage? All day, every day.
Kind of the unsung hero, huh?
Same reason people trust us. Toyota, reliable wherever the grind takes you.
If you're just joining us, Kyle Moore is in the penalty box. 2 minutes for slashing. We are now back underway. There's a clear for the Dragons. 40 seconds into the power play for the IceCats. Here are the numbers on the man advantage for each team. We'll get those statistics up for you in just a second. We had them up before, but we'll get them up again. The River Dragons 86% on the penalty kill. Pee Dee has not scored a power play goal during the playoffs. And that's despite really destroying the Rock Lobsters in the only 2 games that they played against Athens in the first round. Surprising that none of those goals came while up a man. As Patrick Marcinkiewicz, Lykov, oh, he had trouble with it. Nearly a shorthanded chance, but Lykov made the recovery on his own mistake. Lykov to the line, Marcinkiewicz shoots, and Babin, despite Zajac right in front of him, plucks it out of the air.
I think Zajac's a little upset he didn't get a piece of that puck, trying to deflect it in front of Babin. Babin with great concentration, able to squeeze it the whole way. Okay, baby. There's only one thing to do in this situation.
I got a little something for all the fans. Hold on. Gosh, this is just a mess. The Dark Knight, Trevor Babin, back to ice level. You know, the headset doesn't really make it easy.
No.
You know, now my hair's all messed up. I literally have this thing hanging off of the side of my headset. Look at this.
Well, we'll just have to
I'll call the game that way.
We'll just have to call the makeup people up here to fix you up.
Let me know when there's makeup people. You know, I'd love to know. I'd love to meet them. I enjoy being pampered. As Hamilton below the goal line. Hamilton out of Illinois. Elijah Wilson, far wing. Nicholas McGill-Diaz, the proud captain of the first-year Pee Dee IceCats. Columbus back at full strength, and how about Pee Dee to get back to prevent Kyle Moore from getting a chance right out of the penalty box, Mike?
That's what you call being able to go out there and be at the right spot at the right time.
Trevor Babin had to make 45 saves in game 1. Tonight, just 9.
So far.
The shot volume from the IceCats, low. Benjamin Pizzamenti, the former Dragon. Vadim Frolov, Charlie Bedard. Slides it across. Shooting is Abdella and Babin. After the puck took a tip, reached out and caught that puck that may have been going wide of the net.
I'm glad he caught it before the goal line, because he actually squeezed that very close to being a penalty. You make that stop behind that goal line, it's a 2-minute penalty. And we saw that a few games ago in the regular season. They don't call it very often, but they did that night.
The IceCats during the regular season, 24-5-5-1. They had 79 points, 4th place in the Continental Division. They drew a first-round meeting with the Athens Rock Lobsters and swept them. Here's Drew Welsh. Watch out here. A scoring chance coming, and Babin makes a glove save. Brody Thornton, who has the go-ahead goal in this game, will feed Samaro. He turns it over. Frolov from a sharp angle. Babin shut it down.
Babin didn't know where that puck was. It kind of rolled up his sleeve, up his arm, and finally noticed where it was to be able to tie it up. Poor decision to be made behind the net. You know, when you've got a situation where you're getting pressed and pinched by two wings, I don't care. Ice it, just bang it, just throw it off the glass, but don't pass it back, because you saw what happened there, and it resulted in a really good opportunity for the IceCats.
It's in those moments where you need your goaltender to come up large, and, well, Trevor Babin did just that. Ryan Hunter slowed down as he crossed in over the attacking blue, so Zajac will turn it. Marcinkiewicz coughs it up. That was Dominics who gave it away to the River Dragons. Of note, Patrick Marcinkiewicz not skating with Frolov and his brother.
No, I mean,
it's Dennis Zajac instead.
Well, he took the slash, don't forget. I don't think I've seen him back since that.
3-on-2 Columbus. Samaro with Hunter and Fortin. Fortin across, and Hunter couldn't get it to the cage. He had the puck on his backhand. It was a wide open net. Colgan had bit on the potential shot, as we have no icing.
How do you wave that off?
I'm a bit perplexed. Jemayev. Oh, how about those moves? Jessel, wide of the net. Colton activates. Here's Scott Doherty behind the net. He runs into Hamilton, and Houston Wilson will utilize that speed while he turned it over. Doherty to the front, and Jessel tried to gain body position on Hamilton, but number 2 got in the way to deny Jessel of a scoring chance before Colgan was able to freeze us right up.
You know, I know Hamilton is a guy that played his role in the ECHL. Kind of a bruising defenseman, a guy who's tough. Dockery wraps him up. And it's interesting when you see two tough guys kind of do that. The guy turns around and looks and sees who it is. It was Dockery. He was kind of like, hey, man, what's up? What's going on? Everything good? Yeah. How's the wife and kids?
Great. When you ask somebody that's 6'5", what's up? Here is Storjahan, and man, oh man, Colgan. Storjahan's got it back. Here is Colton to the net. He missed just wide. Barrow from behind the cage. Let's see if Moore tries to go low to high here. He does not. He'll go to Barrow, who's beneath the goal line. Activating his Texmo in a similar spot to where he scored on Wednesday. This time Colgan up to the task. 9:45 into the period. Colton hits his man. That's Wilson. Pizzamenti will still have a chance, and go!
Oh, my God.
Babin said no. Trying to negate the icing is Tyler Barrow, and he did. Oh, my goodness. Tyler Barrow showing tonight why he is the FPHL's best player as Kyle Moore stopped the rebound. He crashed headfirst into the post as it became dislodged and a freeze followed.
All I can say is one thing. Babin has absolutely played beyond what Babin normally plays, which is fantastic.
You talk about stepping up a notch in the postseason.
Oh, wow.
Trevor Bleepin Babin. We'll be right back.
The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Columbus, it's time to show your pride with official River Dragons merchandise. Every piece lets you take Columbus hockey with you wherever you go. Stand with your team, show your colors, and bring the energy of the ice to your everyday. Get your River Dragons gear today and wear your loyalty to your club loud and proud. Let's go Dragons! Quite a crowd here at the Dragons Lair. 4,000 fans coming to support the club in the playoffs. Mike, you've been here a very long time. This support of hockey in this city is not new.
No, and I got to say this, the River Dragons have done an unbelievable job of marketing this team and getting this team out in the community.
Thank you to the fans as Colgan makes a save off of the draw, and now Hamilton and Doherty. Well, Hamilton just has no interest, and I don't blame him. When I give up 6 or 3 inches to my opposition and quite a bit of weight, I wouldn't want to engage either.
No, you come into a prospects league, and generally the guys aren't that big, and you're that guy that comes from the ECHL on down, You're kind of the big man on campus until you look at the real big man on campus named Doherty.
Jake Hamilton heads off for a line change. He stands at 6'3", 220 pounds, 30-year-old blue liner.
Oh no, he's the real deal now.
Yeah, he's a beast back there. Jesso draws it back to Patakin, and that hit a body. Marcin Kevics, you've got to watch out for him. He's got Dominic's across the ice. Zychik in the middle, and a stick lift, a strip, and now Doherty will lead Jemayev and Jesso into the zone. Jemayev, he's got a trailer, it's Doherty! And closing the pads was Colgan.
No, not to take anything away from the goaltending on the other side, Colgan. He's come up with some stops too, and he's been peppered 22 times.
Brendan Colgan through 3 games during the postseason, 2.37 goals against average and a .939 save percentage. He's a record-setting goaltender, longest shutout streak in FPHL history here with the Dragons.
Yeah.
He started the regular season over in Watertown with the Wolves, and well, since coming to PD, he's found a home as a slapper from Hunter hits the netting.
Did he get the right end of the stick on that one, huh? A winter in Watertown or a winter in Florence? I will take...
I think I'd prefer South Carolina.
Yeah, Alex, I'll take Florence for 200.
The IceCats tonight without TJ Prexler, who's on season-ending IR, Noah Robinson, who was just put on injured reserve after Game 1, Divine Apollon, who was put on season-ending IR, currently prepping for the Bare Knuckle Ice Wars. Kyle Heitzner is on season-ending IR, that's the former Dragon, and Jordan Popoff as well. The River Dragons on the other side tonight without Cody Wickline, number 10, Jacob Snellenberg, Skate Scaldi, Mike Wynn, Nathaniel Mott, Yaroslav Yevdokimov, and Joel Texmo.
Oh.
As Houston Wilson right into Babin.
I mean, he ran into Babin. I hope Babin's all right. He got flat-backed.
Houston Wilson is a player that skates with a lot of integrity out there. I have a lot of respect for number 17. I know that he is not trying to do that. But it's been a lot of the IceCats just
Don't need this. We don't need this,
Getting
Liam.
physical with Babin, and he is laid flat on his back. We're going to keep the camera away from the goaltender for now, of course, with there being an injured player.
I'm hoping it's not neck or head.
And Tyler Roy, one Tyler to the other. Tyler Roy has taken off his hat over on the bench, and he has put his helmet on.
I mean, you have to, just for the fact of where your goaltender situation is right now. You got to get loose.
Babin back up.
Take a skate around.
He just rose up like the Undertaker.
Huh. Dark Knight / Undertaker.
Can we get the can we get the camera onto Babin, please? Now that we know that he is not seriously injured, at least we hope, we'll go back to the crease, and there he is.
I'm just wondering whether he took his head bounced off the ice. I couldn't tell from up here, but he got flat back. When you get flat back, neck and head is where you get that impact, that whiplash.
And you know what? Houston Wilson with a tap to the backside for number 72 in black. I love the sportsmanship. Shout out to you, Houston.
Well, that's not intentional. That's just called playoff hockey. You're going in there to try to score a goal. He's stopping you. So something's got to give, and in that sense, it was Babin that ended up taking the brunt of that.
Houston Wilson 3 years older than Trevor Babin. Wilson 29, Babin 26. But they both come from the same city, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's the city of brotherly love.
I wonder if they're both Bird fans.
Probably. As Patrick Marcinkiewicz did go off to the bench. Storjahan, rink wide, it bounced into the grasp of Hamilton. Hamilton's been active tonight on the back end. He is really the top defenseman for the IceCats. He'll lead Elijah Wilson north. Wilson acquired in a midseason trade with Topeka. Kyle Moore takes a shoulder from Miguel Diaz, and the clearing attempt not out. Samaro the keep. Far wing, Miguel Diaz off of the boot of Elijah Wilson. Right wing side, Welsh blocked. The tap from Storjahan. Barrow off to the races with Moore. Kyle Moore! Save made by Colgan, 5-hole. The Dragons are getting their chances, though. 7:50 left to go here in the middle frame. We'd love to just see this lead get extended from 1 to 2. I know 2 goals is the worst lead in hockey, but
if it ended like this, I'd be happy as heck.
It makes 4,006 of us. Me, the 4 others up here in the booth.
Go, go, go.
And everybody in attendance. Stefanini, pad save. He shot for a rebound there.
Yes, he did.
Smart. Slapper from Colton that misses the net. The River Dragons are doing all the right things tonight. The forwards are coming back. They're taking high-quality shots towards the netminder. And, well, right now the Pee Dee IceCats are going to the penalty kill. It's a high stick. Yep. Stefanini was clipped.
Oh, well. The sticks have been up all night with the IceCats, and they have not been called on several of them. I think maybe the attention to the referees, it's just impossible now to ignore it.
Charlie Bedard goes to the penalty box. Columbus now on the Public's power play. They can extend their lead from 1 to 2. A reminder that if the Dragons win this game, they advance to the Commissioner's Cup final for the first time in 4 years. Today, by the way, is 4 years to the day that the River Dragons last clinched a spot in the championship series.
Is that right? Yeah.
Face-off, Razulov on cleanup duty, and Gullo on the backhand will get it out to neutral. You saw Patrick Marcinkiewicz there a little bit cherry-picking. You know things are going to tighten up, and the IceCats are going to look for any lane to get a scoring chance.
Oh, yeah.
Della Savita. Inside of his own end, Marcinkiewicz taps it back. An update on the Empire Division final. The Binghamton Black Bears have scored at the end of the second period. It's 2-1 Port Huron. That game going into the third. This will be a 4-on-2 for Columbus. Fortin weaves left. Fortin behind the net. Shadowed by Miguel Diaz. Fortin still with the puck. He one-hands it down the wall. Thornton pinches up, but Marcinkevich's the one to slip right on by, and Marcinkevich will gain the attacking line. The active stick from Jemayev.
He tried to make that little deke move. It's good thing he was at the end of his shift. Didn't have enough gas in the tank. Jemayev able to break that up.
No power play times showing on the screen right now, but 50 seconds left on the man advantage. Now we've got it.
Oh, that barrel.
Short-handed chance here for Dominik Marcinkevich. The only player back outside of the goaltender is Kyle Moore, and man, Dominic still got a scoring chance.
He did.
Lifted it over the cage.
Oof.
This is the captain and the smooth skater, Kirk Underwood. 20 seconds of power play time to go. Kirk to the line, quick drive, pad save, Colgan. Storjahan, far dasher. Storjahan with the puck on his forehand. Below the goal line, this is Ryan, the big game hunter, already with a power play goal tonight. One-timer, Storjahan, misses high glove. Barrows got it. He'll dish it to the line, and man, getting his stick in the way at the last second was Frolov.
Now watch out.
Storjahan, the entry once more. Pee Dee back to full strength. The puck sauced by Hunter. Barrow takes a look at his options, and he'll send it off of the blocker of Colgan, who has his right arm draped over the near post. Lykov, back pass, Frolov, connected with by Patakin. Patakin's got Barrow, and Barrow just had that puck take a tip off of his twig. It was close. Puck turned over again, though. Storjahan, his feed, hit a body, came right back to him. Slap shot, Kyle Moore. Colgan slides over to his right, gets a piece of the puck with the pillow on his leg.
That save was a lot
Storjahan
hard.
again, what a shift, but taking a one-timer, missed the net. Here's Scott Doherty, number 13. Doherty had Welsh applying the pressure on behind. Gesso on the backhand, tapped by Stefanini. Here's a drive from the right side, blocker save, but taken in between the circles. Gesso was wrapped up, and now this will be numbers perhaps for Pee Dee and Pizzamenti.
Good snap out, that's the way to do it.
Patakin across. Back into River Dragons ice and tossed up by the Columbus defense. There's a big check onto Welsh from Gesso. Babin thinks about vacating his crease, which he does. He had Gullo coming. 3:35 to go in the period. Patakin runs into Nathan Balkwill, but Balkwill is able to bring it in on the forehand and bounce it in onto Colgan. Colgan tries to clear it himself. He does. Miguel Diaz turns it over. 2-on-1 for Columbus. It's Underwood and Doherty. Underwood shoots, and man, Della Savita. What a defensive play there by number 4.
Yeah, he...
What do you got, Mike?
Well, I was going to say, that's just a outstanding defensive play. He decided, he made the decision that he was going to shoot. He stayed with his man, got a stick on the puck, and just took a great scoring chance away from Columbus.
We'll be right back to the Civic Center.
Dad, are we there yet?
Not even close.
Sweet.
Have we gone too far? Maybe, but life's too short not to.
The Subaru Forester Hybrid, 581 miles per tank. Love goes the extra mile.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
The shot's 26-14 officially, River Dragons. The goal's 2-1. My name is Liam Gotimer. Gotimer alongside me is Mike Vee. The goals tonight for the River Dragons. 1 goal in the first. It came on the power play and off of the stick of Ryan, the big game hunter, assisted by Alex Storjahan and Kyle Moore. Here in the second period, Brody Thornton from Justin Somero and Tyler Barrow. as Colgan makes a blocker save onto the captain of the River Dragons, Kirk Underwood. Della Civita will walk it out. Whiffing on his dump in initially was Dominic Smarcinkiewicz. Upon the second bite of the apple, Dominic finds the core as Hunter will race up. Della Civita walled him off, but Texmo gets it across, and what a save made by Colgan. Here is Underwood looking for a tip, and Colgan had the puck all the way, and now Della Civita didn't like the River Dragons taking an extra poke at his goaltender. We saw that earlier in the game. And now we see the IceCats doing the same thing. Mike, you think Della Civita going to get called for something here?
If he does, it's going to be both of them. If not, there'll be none of them.
Della Civita is a feisty player, and then he falls down. In the pile for Columbus was Ryan Hunter.
That's who it was, okay.
Della Civita is still on his tush. That's a fun word, tush.
There you go. Pleading his case with the referee, I think, but
Della Civita is still on one knee.
Well, he's not calling anything, so all of that was just for fun and games.
They must have thought it was a high stick.
No, in all fairness, he's called two now.
That's right, that's right. We got to be fair. .243 to play here in the second. The puck out of play upon the face-off.
Strawberry Wine, Dina Carter. That song's been playing since I lived in the South.
You a wine guy, Mike?
I've never had strawberry wine, to be honest with you.
I have had strawberry wine, actually.
Oh, wait a minute. I was just thinking, I did Strawberry Hills forever in the 70s.
There you go. Did you like it?
I was in high school.
I will not tell the sheriff here on site that you...
Hey, the drinking age was 18.
All right. Well, are you sure it was senior year of high school? So, Frolov. That puck turned over. 3-on-2 Columbus. Tyler Barrow will slide to the right against his former college teammate in Xavier Abdella. Zajac will wheel back. Zajac, the defensive forward for PD. His dump in, gloved down by Brody Thornton. He'll turn defense into offense. Barrow skates in. The puck fluttered behind Colgan. The IceCats have it with a ton of time and space along the far wall. Inside of his own zone, the extra chop from Jessot. And Barrow will begin his approach again. Barrow late in his shift, but he'll still funnel it to the netminder. Colgan played it right in the direction of Balkwill, who is driving the net.
He almost came up with that puck.
Onside Jessot. A stick lift from behind. Welsh gets air underneath the biscuit. Pizzamenti from behind the net, and he got smacked by Patakin. Miguel Diaz shoots. That misses. Stefanini on the backhand. Welsh holds the line.
Oh, boy, did he.
He'll one-hand it behind the net. Patakin has another chance to get it out. How about that?
Get it out,
away from the hit attempt of Pizzamenti, and then gets support from a forward in Jemaev. And this should not be icing here as the puck hits Colgan. 23 seconds to go here in the period.
Wow.
There's a big checkup along the near side. That was Dominic Smarcinkiewicz and Lucas Texmo. Oh, boy. Brad Fortin applied the pressure onto Miguel Diaz. Nearly took the puck away from him. 10 seconds left. Patrick Smarcinkiewicz, nothing going on as he came together with Josh Colton. Dominic falls down. There's nothing there.
I don't know what he's embellishing. I don't know what he's embellishing.
And he tosses his helmet down to the ice. Let's get a shot of Dominik Marcinkiewicz, please.
He just snapped his helmet off. First of all, he laid down like we needed the ambulance, and then when the referee didn't call it in the period, and then he pounced up and just threw his helmet down. Did he catch a high stick? It's the only thing I can think of.
There he is on your screen. And man, he looked like a football player celebrating a touchdown with the way he spiked his helmet.
Well, what a period. What a period indeed. I mean, action both sides. You had a lot of physical play. It's playoff hockey, and if you're a River Dragon fan, you're happy right the way it ended as a 2-1 lead.
40 minutes down, Mike. 20 minutes to go until the River Dragons have a chance.
Have a chance.
To cement their spot.
Very big chance, but it's a chance.
In the final. We're going to keep it here in Columbus until Nicholas Miguel Diaz skates away. And what we have here is an official review.
So I think,
to see if there is a major penalty, perhaps, onto whatever happened with Dominik Marcinkiewicz. I didn't see anything.
Well, stop for a second. You got to make a call to get an official review. There was no call made. You didn't call a penalty. You have to call a penalty first, and then you review. You don't go to the replay and look to see if there was a penalty. There's not. At least
with what I've seen in this league so far this season, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a new rule made up out of nowhere.
Okay. I understand. I mean, unfortunately, I was around when the pterodactyls were flying. But the thing is you don't make a call. You don't review something unless
it's called in the moment.
Right. Now, if it's after the game and they turn it into the league, there's a review. You could get suspensions or whatever issued, but not during the game, not as far as I know.
Unfortunately, we do not have a replay for all of you. But the officials are definitely looking at this.
No way to go back on that there.
I can go back on my side, and I encourage everybody watching on YouTube. I hate to have you step away from what's going on live, but
all I caught was him going down. I did not see what caused him to go down.
I don't even think the camera was over there, to be honest.
And where does the review come from? Our camera here? It's got to be the same one for the offsides, I guess. I'm trying to review it with just, what was it about now? It was 10 seconds left. As we review this thing, here he comes now into the picture.
It was behind the play as the puck came to Colgan. Miguel Diaz slaps it out, and
okay, there he is right there, 11. Now he's going to get rubbed out here.
Mike and I are re-watching the. Well, let's take a look here.
Go back.
So it was on the screen. So if you do go back on the YouTube Live to 3 minutes and 20 seconds ago, you will see it.
I think he just ran into Babin's stick. Babin's just got it. That didn't go after him. Babin's got his stick at shoulder level.
I'm not sure if Dominik's was wondering if it was Babin that hit him or Lucas Texmo.
I think it was what he's claiming is Babin hit him with the stick, and he went down like a sack of potatoes.
Nicholas Miguel Diaz has skated away, as have the two referees. We have no penalty on the board.
No.
Mike and I are going to take one last look here in the moment and see if we notice anything. I've slowed it down.
So here he comes. He's going by, and
Babin was lifting his stick.
He lifted his stick up
and
and
the
it
shaft
caught him.
Unfortunately clipped Dominik Marcinkiewicz.
But
not intentional. I haven't seen many plays like that, if you ask me.
I know European players, they watch a lot of soccer, and that stuff is good in soccer, but the way that the stick looked like it clipped him and the way he went down and the way he acted, I got to let him know this isn't the World Cup.
No penalty on the play. 16:40 on the intermission clock When we return, Liam G and Mike Vee will break down the hockey game up to this point.
You're not the only one, but this can be heavy.
Vector Ply Corporation is a world-leading manufacturer of carbon, fiberglass, and Kevlar composite fabrics located in Phoenix City, Alabama. Our customers depend on us to produce iconic brands such as Malibu and Nautique boats, Cub Crafter airplanes, and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, VectorPly.com, to learn more about Vector Ply and our opportunities.
Dad, are we there yet?
Not even close.
Sweet.
Have we gone too far? Maybe, but life's too short not to.
The Subaru Forester Hybrid, 581 miles per tank. Love goes the extra mile.
An orthopedic injury doesn't mean you have to spend hours in the ER. Houston Urgent Ortho now offers orthopedic urgent care 6 days a week. At Houston Urgent Ortho, see an orthopedic specialist for your fracture, sprain, strain, or pain. Everything you need for your orthopedic injury is here, because orthopedics is all we do. Go straight to the specialist. Go to Houston Urgent Ortho.
Hey there, Liam Gotimer and Mike Vee here with you inside of the broadcast booth. Mike, we're through 40 minutes of play. We have exactly 13:55 on the intermission clock before the puck drops on the third. The River Dragons have a 2-1 lead, and they need just one more win to advance to the Commissioner's Cup final.
Well, and the important thing is just play the period of the year right now. Third period coming up, you got a 2-1 lead. You got a team that's going to be desperate. They're going to scratch, they're going to claw, they're going to bite. They're IceCats. That's what they do, and they're going to do it to stay alive. So it's only a 1-goal lead. You can't sit on it, but you also got to remember to play that defensive brand of hockey. Forwards coming back checking, forechecking, all the things that you've done so far this game. Keep it going.
Columbus took the lead 3 minutes and 3 seconds into the frame. It was Brody Thornton who scored in game one with an outstanding shift, and well, he does so again, finding the back of the net, assisted by Justin Samaro and Tyler Barrow. But I'd be remiss if I did not mention that play started because of Trevor Babin.
Trevor Babin makes the stop of the night, I think, on that particular play.
No doubt, save of the week.
Loses his stick the whole 9 yards, but puck jumps out. It's a 4-on-4. How often do you see on a 4-on-4 two defensemen of the two lead players going in to be able to stuff it by the goaltender? Did it work out? Absolutely, for the River Dragons.
Columbus would hold on to that 2-1 lead through 40 minutes. Mike, I'm curious, what did you see from both teams after Columbus took the 2-1 lead early in the frame?
Well, I mean, with the IceCats, first of all, I mean, and they have to stay out of the box because they have had interrupt us with penalties, and some of the penalties they've taken. You know, question, if you're on the other side, if I was an IceCat fan, I'd be a little upset at a couple of the penalties that they've taken, okay? Be it as it may.
Undisciplined.
Yeah, and I think a little uncharacteristic for the players that are picking up the penalties. You know, you don't necessarily. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that Columbus is banging. Columbus is hitting. You know, the Mashikevich twins, they are getting rubbed out of place. Now, first goal scored was your Pest of the night.
Yep.
All right, 27 puts it in.
That's an uncharacteristic turnover in the defensive zone. It happens in this game.
But since that point, they've done a pretty darn good job of being able to box out and clear out the slot in front of Babin, wide the play, or get him wide and using the body and using the shoulders behind the net, banging guys away from the puck. They've done a great job with that. And forwards coming back, helping out particularly. That's a key in this game.
Let's talk about the forwards coming back a little bit because, we didn't see that always during the regular season. Talk about how the River Dragons have really adjusted their game here in the playoffs. And on top of that, how Monroe may have prepped Columbus for the road ahead.
Well, we know that Monroe is much like the IceCats. They have a lot of very talented up-front players. And Monroe is, I think, a little, obviously, we're a bigger team, bigger up-front team forward-wise. So Columbus had to kind of get into that mode of being able to physically knock those guys, Gerstein, all those guys that are able to handle the puck, and big guys, and can play physical. Did a great job in being able to quell them. That's why they're here now. The IceCats come in. They don't particularly like to play that kind of a game. They'd rather do the cute little passes, the dangle the puck, quick little toe drags.
You're not going to win
like
in playoff hockey that way.
You're going to, not if your forwards are coming back and they're hitting. Because now you got to worry about, okay, I got the puck, who's hitting me? And after you get hit 2-3 times, it's like in football, the quarterback gets hit. He's almost trying to get rid of the pass quicker because he's tired of his helmet banging up against the ground. Same thing in hockey. You take enough checks up against that wall or on the ice, you're feeling it, and then it's in your psyche. And that's physical hockey, and that's how you get and stop a team that is talented like the IceCats.
Mike, last question for you before we send it to a commercial timeout. The River Dragons have been here before the last 3 years. What does the team need to do in this third period to make it a different ending tonight?
Well, I mean, you've got to do exactly what you did in that period. You just got to take it to them, and you got to, and the biggest thing you have, and the big ace in the hole is Trevor Babin. I was extremely concerned when Babin went down, and particularly the way he went down, and when the trainer comes out, the whole 9 yards.
It didn't look good.
No, it didn't. And the same thing we saw with number 8, Barrow. Barrow took a pretty darn good hit, too. He rises up. So, as you said, the Undertaker kind of just sitting himself up. Yeah, it's a great metaphor. I love that one.
I love the dead man. Come on.
I mean, I can remember it, watching it with my kids. That guy would never die. He'd just get up, no matter what happened.
Yep.
Well, Babin did that.
Yep.
And the big key in this one's going to be how many shots they're going to put on Babin, how many shots is the defense going to block in front of him. You can't sit on this league. There's no way you sit on the league. You have to still go back and forth. And it's Jerome Bouchard will tell you, you get a good offense, it will stifle a good offense on the other side. You score more than them, you win every time. That's what they particularly have to do in this period.
Columbus looks to lay an Undertaker-style tombstone pile driver onto their opponent in the third period, which is 8 minutes and 20 seconds away. We'll be right back to the Lair.
Vector Ply Corporation is a world-leading manufacturer of carbon, fiberglass, and Kevlar composite fabrics located in Phoenix City, Alabama. Our customers depend on us to produce iconic brands such as Malibu and Nautique boats, Cub Crafter airplanes, and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, VectorPly.com, to learn more about Vector Ply and our opportunities.
It doesn't get an off day, does it?
Neither do the standards. Getting here is part of the job.
Staying ready is the rest.
Ice looks good today.
Doesn't matter if it's the road, the rink, or the grind. You need something that shows up every time.
Longevity?
Season after season.
Mileage? All day, every day.
Kind of young sung hero, huh?
Same reason people trust us. Toyota, reliable wherever the grind takes you.
We have a very special duo of fans listening congratulations to Branson and Kayla on the birth of their baby daughter. Congratulations.
Congratulations. It's a big day.
That's a big day, and what better day to bring a new life into this world than, well, the one where, if this score holds, Columbus can get themselves a chance at it all.
That's a chance. You got to remember that chance.
Got to remember that chance. But congratulations to you, Branson. Congratulations to you, Kayla. And Mike, with that said, let's now transition into the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by our friends over at Zelmo Zippin. It's still 2-1 Port Huron, that game in the third, but we know how good the Binghamton Black Bears are. They can turn that game on a dime. If they do, they advance to the Commissioner's Cup final.
But uncharacteristic of what we've seen with Binghamton this year, not scoring a lot of goals in this playoff series. They only had one in the first game, and now it's just 2-1 here. So, I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, I'm sorry, they didn't score any in the first game, and then they get just one goal. So uncharacteristic. 6 periods, and they've only got 1 goal. That's a very interesting stat.
I'll add on to that too. No matter who they face, they may be struggling to score goals again, because the Pee Dee IceCats shut the Black Bears out in their own building earlier this year. And, well, Columbus, they just have the best goaltender in this league.
Well,
Trevor Babin.
The Dark Knight, as you said, and I see that the people have brought those Dark Knight masks that they have had on. And one of the things that you got to love about Trevor Babin is that you can see this team, there you go. It fits a lot better without the headset on. You know, one thing that you got to remember, too, when your goaltender is playing the way Trevor Babin is, it gives all the players around him the confidence to be able to kind of do the things, stretch plays out, different things that they can do. Because you got a guy that has been bailing you out, you know, for lack of a better term. I mean, you make a mistake, your goaltender makes the save. It's not a mistake. Maybe in film, the coach is going to bring it up to you in practice, but certainly not, you know, that night. You pretty much forget about it and you move on. That's what a guy like Babin does to the psyche of the players around him.
Just amazing. Trevor Babin, a legend here in Columbus. Please enjoy Hits of the Week, followed by Saves of the Week, right here on the River Dragons Broadcast Network. We have exactly 4 minutes and 10 seconds until the puck drops on the third. The second goal for the River Dragons came at 6:33. It's Alexander Chemaev, who wears number 71, assisted by Lair Pateka, number 36, and number 12, Dustin Jesso. Dustin Jesso, throughout his career, averages 2 points per game. And, well, he spent a good amount of time with the Pee Dee IceCats and the Blue Ridge Bobcats this year. Now he's a River Dragon after being claimed off of waivers just this week. As what a hit! That was Brad Fortin.
Yeah.
Perhaps with the biggest check of his professional career, 755. Stefanini, a big shoulder onto Matthews, and he sent him to the deck. Kyle Moore for the hat trick, and Masternak a stick save. I'll keep you all posted if that changes. As Storjahan with a heavy hit onto Pick. Pick will pick up the puck, though. No pun intended. Left wing corner to the front. He still got it. His pass, Christie dangles on the backhand. Dorsey will slap it off of the boards. It nearly pinballed in. Barrow has Storjahan up the ice. 2-on-1 for the River Dragons. Storjahan with more. Moore scores! Kyle Moore ties the game! That's what I'm talking about, 15! Tonight's game to Andrew Bellant, and Babin prevents another by stonewalling Somers. No shooting right on cue, and Masternak patted that aside. Now another breakaway for Bellant, his second of the period. Babin shut it down! Face-off win for Christie. Gerstein below the goal line. This is Dorsey, number 18. His pass to the front, Babin, his biggest stop of the contest onto Ballant. Holy guacamole, Trevor Babin. That was Yanni Liarakos up between the legs pass. What a save made by Babin. Getting physical with him is Thornton, but the puck moved quickly. Sommers, the dish. The puck never did get to Gerstein. 35 seconds to go on the power play. One-timer for an error, save, rebound, and Babin with a beautiful catch to perhaps save the season for his team. .20 minutes on the clock. Both teams on the sheet. The Columbus River Dragons and the Pee Dee IceCats for the final regulation period of hockey in Game 2 of the Continental Division Final. In this third period, Columbus will skate from left to right. The club wear their black uniforms with the teal and black letters and numbers along the back and on the sides. Dragons written out across the front. The IceCats will skate from right to left. They wear their white uniforms with the cat across the front. Blue letters and numbers along the back and on the sides. The River Dragons will open up with a player in the penalty box, Scott Doherty. He's got 4 minutes on the board.
They did review it, and they called a high stick on it. And where was Doherty? Where was the
They called a high stick onto Babin, which is being served by Doherty.
Okay, I was going to say, because where was he in that? Wow, they let the high sticks go, and then a player runs into the goaltender's shaft, cutting through his crease, and he gets a call on 4 minutes at that.
Just ridiculous.
Well, you want to talk about tilted ice to start the period.
That's the biggest thing. They haven't called it all game. And there's another penalty. Okay, so what do we got here? It's at least a high sticking minor to Babin, and it's confirmed to be a double minor.
Yeah, it's a double minor, high sticking.
It won't be served by Scott Doherty. It'll be served by Brad Fortin, the rookie. So the River Dragons on the floor and decor penalty kill for 4 minutes to begin the third. That's a bad break. And all Babin was doing was playing his position.
Like I said, that's a tough one. I didn't think you could call a penalty if you didn't call it, or review a penalty unless you called it.
There's a chance for Pee Dee, and Brody Thornton will dump it past the outstretched hand of Patrick Marcinkiewicz.
Is that a first for you to see that? To see like no call and then have them review it and make a call?
That's a first for me to see that, but it was also a first for me to see a media timeout during an icing, during the first
That's true.
game I called here in this league. Perplexed about it on October 10th and perplexed about it now. As Dennis Zajic, how about that job to reel the puck in? Columbus does well to protect the house. The clearing attempt stopped by Lykov, who goes across the ice. The puck did not connect with Dominik Marcinkiewicz. A minute gone by on the double minor. Here's the pass all the way through the crease, and Babin made a save with his left pad. Short-handed, Storjahan. He's got one man to beat outside of the goaltender. That's Patrick Marcinkiewicz. Frolov trying to lift his stick from on behind. May have slashed him in the process. Houston Wilson has trouble with it. Storjahan, the big game player, goes shoulder to shoulder with Frolov, ends up behind the net. Attached to the kick plate is the puck.
Boy, his
Storjahan hauled down. Frolov begins his approach, but on the backhand, he coughs it up to Patekin.
Easy.
Here's Patrick Marcinkiewicz, a great A, save Babin.
Get him out of there.
And Balk will just toss number 27 right out of the crease.
Well, he was in on Babin, deservingly so, to get roughed up.
100%. You're going to go to that area of the ice, you're going to pay for it. 2-on-1 for the River Dragons, shorthanded. It was Patakin who didn't realize that if he had continued his skating, he could have created an odd man rush. Meanwhile, the net drive and a big bump from Elijah Wilson. And now, Ben Stefanini shoots! Missed high.
That puck was rolling as he was trying to grab it.
Stefanini's been really good since getting inserted back into the lineup. And he'll shove McGill Diaz right down. The forward out of Framingham, Massachusetts.
1:24 left on that penalty.
Barrow, shorthanded, will wheel and sauce. No tip from Brody Thornton, no problem with 65 seconds of power play time to go. If you're just joining us, the goaltender for the River Dragons has a double minor for high sticking that I suppose drew blood from Dominic Marcinkiewicz at the end of the second period. All Babin did was stand in his crease. The puck does not lie, though, as Samaro will lay it into IceCat territory with 16:40 and counting left to play. The River Dragons need one more clear.
That's it.
Here it comes, perhaps. The puck flies into the corner. Marcinkiewicz down the wall. He was hit by Kyle Moore, and now Kirk Underwood has a chance to seal the deal. He could not himself, but Brody Thornton right behind him, who is slowly becoming one of the best players for the River Dragons out there. We'll get that last clear for Columbus. There's 8 seconds left of power play time. Dominics with Lykov, and another sell job from Dominic Marcinkiewicz. This one not called.
Call the ambulance.
No, call the wambulance.
Kill the penalty.
The penalty killed, but a chance still coming, and Lair Patakin got his stick in the passing lane. Man, Lairzy has been so damn good since joining the team. I know I cursed, but so damn good. Here's Patrick Marcinkiewicz on behind, and Brad Fortin stripped him. Brad Fortin left wing side. Ryan Hunter, he opened the scoring for Columbus in this game with a power play goal. Oh my goodness, Colgan was not positioned well on that drive from the outside, I will say. The puck kept out though. Still a lot of time left in this hockey game. The River Dragons have a 2-1 lead. They have a 1-0 lead in the series, trying to do something that they haven't been able to do the last 3 years. And that's punch their ticket past the second round of the playoffs as the linesman takes a tumble in the neutral zone. On the attack, it's Drew Welsh with Zajac. You can expect the desperation level to build here for the IceCats as the puck comes to Babin, and Welsh got in his grill. He gets a chokehold from Scott Doherty. 5:15 into the period. The River Dragons have a 1-goal advantage.
Dad, are we there yet?
Not even close.
Sweet.
Have we gone too far? Maybe, but life's too short not to.
The Subaru Forester Hybrid, 581 miles per tank. Love goes the extra mile.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
The shots 28-17 Dragons. The goals 2-1. Good guys. An update on the Empire Division Final. Still 2-1 in the third period. The Port Huron Prowlers in front. You know what, Mike? If you're the Dragons, you're not rooting for either side, one or the other, but what I will root for is a 3-game series.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Take a little bit of the wear and tear off them.
The IceCats will take that too if they are the ones to win. As Babin, a glove grab to keep the opposition off the board for the second time tonight. He's only had to make 17 saves.
I know in the first period we talked about it. It took me this long to look it up on this phone. Somebody at home already has looked it up. Over and under, you said, was 3?
3.5, that was my number.
3.5. 4 games is what the Black Bears have lost at home this year.
Well, they're at home right now, and they're down.
And one was an overtime loss.
A chance incoming for Columbus. Jesso wheels down the left wing. He's got Doherty driving to the net. Doherty avoided Colgan. That was nicely done.
Yep.
By number 13, 6'5", to get a tip on that puck and protect the goaltender at the same time. Same time, I should say. Jesso again will have another opportunity here. Top of the slot. He dishes it off for Doherty, who shot the puck, but it was slowed up before getting to Abdella. Exactly 6 minutes here into the third period. Liam Gotimer and Mike Vee here with you, live from the Columbus Civic Center in Columbus, Georgia. Alexander Laikov pulls up, rink wide. The puck through the legs of Samaro. He'll have another chance to get it out, and well, he does, thanks to help from Scott Doherty. Storjahan, right wing side in the neutral zone. He'll funnel it off the end boards, and he put it off of the post behind Colgan. Holy moly.
There was
Storjahan nearly beat the goalie.
Yes.
But not the post.
I know the crowd is on the referee, but clearly that was off the post. That was not in.
Not in at all. Does not require a review either. Brody Thornton zips it on ahead for Barrow. The puck takes a bad bounce for Columbus, and this will be Houston Wilson with Alex Laikov. Laikov, the 22-year-old Russian. Behind the net he goes, and he centers nobody home outside of Kyle Moore, number 15. Kyle Moore so far this postseason, 7 points, 3 goals, 4 assists. You talk about your veteran player stepping up. Here's Kirk Underwood, 2-on-1 with Hunter. Underwood tried to dangle around Hamilton, but Hunter was driving to the net with nobody opposing him. Here's Houston Wilson. That's played away by Nathan Balkwill. The pass across, and Babin got to the puck.
And it was swept away by...
Marcinkiewicz to the blue. Della Savita misses. The puck takes a loud bounce off of the end wall, and it's tossed up into the air by Hunter and out to center ice. Whew.
Well, you got
Della Savita, 27 years old. Into the neutral zone it goes, but Columbus has been really a pest at center ice all game long.
They've done a great job at neutral zone checking.
You know, towards the latter end of the regular season, we saw the IceCats really take it to the River Dragons. A large part of that was due to their work in the neutral zone. Now, Columbus in the postseason giving the IceCats a taste of their own medicine. I don't think that this is the River Dragons team that the IceCats remembered from the end of the regular season. Columbus is playing a different brand of hockey.
Yeah, Jerome Bouchard made the necessary adjustments to get his team ready for this series. Particularly the series before.
Not to take anything away from the IceCats and Gary Graham, who has coached Pee Dee in their first year to a second-round playoff appearance.
Well, you got players getting flown all over the ice. That one just kind of flooded in on Babin. He was able to make probably the easiest stop of the night, but who was that went down hard? That Welsh?
The Port Huron Prowlers have taken a 3-1 lead over the Binghamton Black Bears in the third period on the road in Binghamton. There you go, Mike.
So you see?
Did we just jinx the Black Bears at home by mentioning how
I don't
dominant they've been at home? I don't think we have that much power.
I don't think so.
Does the announcers jinx travel miles, hundreds of miles?
As long as it goes that way, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, yep. Here's Abdella shooting. He misses the net. 9 minutes here into the third period. Samaro has a lane. He thinks better of driving to the net as a defenseman. More far corner. Chopped on and out by the Cats. And wow, How about Brody Thornton from behind?
How about the little backhand pass to set this up, too?
Samaro's drive will hit the netting.
You know, every time you get into the playoffs, you got some players that step up and make some really, really great plays, and they continue to become one of your better players. I got to say that I know Brody Thornton has been that guy for me. Watching him in this series, he has been just
spectacular, really.
Yeah.
A quick note on Brody Thornton. Where's number 65, 27 years old? 2 goals here during this playoff run. 6 playoff games last season for the River Dragons. He had 2 assists. So he's been here before. Had 26 points during the regular season, 6 goals. He was acquired in March of last year in a 1-for-1 trade for Sammy Bernard, who was a goaltender that was a fan favorite, much like Trevor Babin. Then it became Babin's crease, and, well, the rest is history.
Oh, face plant into the wall.
That was Miguel Diaz, who drew a penalty for his team. Dominik Marcinkiewicz to tie the game. Blocked. The puck comes back to him. And Columbus gets the touch up they're looking for in 9:54 into the period.
I mean, no doubt a trip. And, boy, I'll tell you what, I'm glad to see him bounce up. Boy, he just went face first into the bench or right into the wall in front of the bench.
Kyle Moore goes to the penalty box. Good to see that Nicholas Miguel Diaz is up and okay. Mike, the River Dragons are heading to the Florent Decor penalty kill with 2 minutes on the clock in terms of the PK, with it being a minor, and 10:06 left in regulation.
One thing that, you know, we kind of said Pee Dee had an issue with being in the box. Right now, the River Dragons got to watch themselves. You can't give a team with the talent that they have up front a lot of power plays. And right now another one comes in. They have already killed off 4 minutes of one earlier to start the period, and now another 2 minutes up on the board.
Face-off win for the IceCats. Marcinkiewicz dishes it across. Pee Dee does not have a power play goal during this playoff run. Marcinkiewicz shoots, save made Babin. The rebound comes out to the far wall. A reminder that the IceCats started this period on a 4-minute power play as a result of a high stick by the goaltender at the end of the second period. Here's a chance for Frolov, and he misses.
Wow.
Tense times here in Columbus with the River Dragons down a man. Marcinkiewicz, right side. Laikov shoots, and another block. The River Dragons getting every single body into the passing lane to protect the house. Can Fortin get it out? Balkwell fell down in the vicinity. Picking the puck out of the pile is Zajac. Here's Marcinkiewicz. Dominik's on the backhand, and Babin tracks it.
And Fortin, the forward, came back and got interference on that stick to let him not get as much wood as he needed to, making it a little bit easier for Babin. Credit again a forward for Columbus, the young guy, Fortin, coming in and making a great play.
I've never been so happy to see a media timeout during a penalty kill. We'll be right back. Columbus, it's time to show your pride with official River Dragons merchandise. Every piece lets you take Columbus hockey with you wherever you go. Stand with your team, show your colors, and bring the energy of the ice to your everyday. Get your River Dragons gear today and wear your loyalty to your club loud and proud. Let's go Dragons!
Playing for an ultra?
We playing for ultras? Brace you for an ultra?
Put an ultra on it. Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Oh, baby. Game 2 of the Continental Division Final. My name is Liam G. Alongside me is Mike Vee. Columbus on the penalty kill for 1 minute and 10 seconds. A win tonight sends the River Dragons to the Commissioner's Cup Final to face the winner of the Port Huron Prowlers and the Binghamton Black Bears. Draw one back. Wilson, Miguel Diaz, puck on his forehand. It hit a leg. Not cleared though. Miguel Diaz, center point. Hamilton, right circle. Wilson, the puck down low. Colton shoves Gullo straight into the far flank. Here's Wilson, the pass back, and well, the puck went right through the vacated space.
That's a thank you very much.
On the outskirts of the offensive zone. An update presented by our friends over at Zelmo Zippin. 4-1 Prowlers over on the road.
Unreal.
Here is Houston Wilson. He misses low. His miss, though, found McGill Diaz. One-timer Hamilton. That hit a leg. The River Dragons need one clear here. A block/save and a clear. Hamilton, Wilson shoots. Misses the net. No clear here, though. Well, here it is. Alex Storjahan all the way out. 10 seconds to go on the power play. Frolov, Marcinkiewicz. This is a big moment in this game. And Marcinkiewicz shut down. Underwood pulls the puck to the backhand. Kyle Moore right out of the box. And Underwood will sauce it to the near wing. Samaro will dance upon entry. Zajac will curl back below the goal line. He'll send a frustrating dump off of the far neutral zone boards. Dominic Marcinkiewicz, Dennis Zajac is passed to the back, and well, Marcinkiewicz could not reach to pull it into his grasp. 7:38 left.
That's a high stick.
The puck batted down by a high stick. We have a stop with 7:33 to go here in game 2 of round 2 of the Continental Division Final.
I'm not against that, really, that high stick in the puck. I think the faceoff is going to be in the neutral zone. You don't lose anything in that situation, but you got a chance to reset your line, get everything kind of settled a little bit, because now you're 5-on-5 after killing that penalty.
So unless the Binghamton Black Bears have an amazing comeback up their sleeves, there will be a Game 3 in the Empire Division Final. A reminder that the Commissioner's Cup Final is a best-of-5. The last time the River Dragons were there, Mike, they faced the Watertown Wolves, and it was only a best-of-3.
No.
Well, shoots, he hit the crossbar!
Wow.
Drew Welsh inches away from tying this game. 12:57 gone by in the third.
That was a turnover that you would have definitely remembered for a long time, but thankfully enough, the crossbar is all that got ruined on that one. My goodness.
Babin turns around, looks at one of his 3 best friends.
Gives him a tap.
Being the near post, the far post, and the crossbar. And says, I appreciate you. Face-off win, Dominic Marcinkiewicz misses the net. Out to center it goes. The IceCats have pushed here toward the latter end of regulation time, and you can expect that.
I'll take those shots from the perimeter all day long, though, with Babin in net, with that mitt that he's able to just tie things up. Columbus also be able to make changes at the same time. You're down to 6:49, but look at the shots. All of a sudden, we had a lopsided shots game, and with the aid of the power play, now it's 28-25 in favor of Columbus, just a 3-shot advantage, and you're going to see that probably dissipate in the next few minutes.
Another face-off win for Pee Dee. They hit the iron again. I believe that was Lykov. Abdella to the net. That hit a body. Wilson on the backhand. Nothing going on. Lykov keeps it moving. He can't strip it away from Lucas Texmo. Now he does. Lykov, right wall, blocked. Just so the veteran will lift it without icing the puck. That's a huge play by number 12 with 6:25 to go.
Yep, just get it out of the zone. But one thing we're not doing all of a sudden, we're not hitting. We all of a sudden have let them just kind of skate around without challenging them with the body.
The shots on goal are 11-1 Pee Dee here in the third. Now 12-1 IceCats. But you know what, Mike? It's hard to get yourself engaged in that part of the game at the start of a period when, you know, you're down for 4 minutes.
Right.
And then another 2 minutes afterward.
Well, I mean, the thing is, though, is what you're seeing now is the talent that the Ice Bears have. If you let them skate around, you're noticing that they're able to make those passes and get a lot more shots up on Babin.
Did you say Ice Bears? They're just cats.
Did I say Ice Bears? Ice Cat. I have Ice Bears on my mind.
Yeah, you got Bears on your mind. Binghamton. Kyle Moore.
And they're not the Ice Bears. They're just the plain out Bears.
They're Black Bears.
Black Bears.
The River Dragons wearing their black uniforms tonight. Kyle Moore collides with Jake Hamilton. Or excuse me, that was Nicholas McGill-Diaz. It is McGill-Diaz's defensive partner, Hamilton, who will move it up the ice. Turning and shooting is Patrick Marcinkiewicz, and he missed.
Oh.
The River Dragons could really use a media timeout here. Storjahan with a chance to get it out. Hamilton holds the blue, getting physical as Barrow. You love to see that. Played down to the goal line, and Barrow will get the job done. Barrow will clear, take a check from Hamilton, and the River Dragons get a wholesale line change with 5:20 left. Marcinkiewicz, active stick from the captain, Kirk Underwood.
See if we can establish some offense to get this pressure away from Babin for a little bit.
Underwood comes together with his opposite number in Dominik Marcinkiewicz. Dominik didn't have the puck there. The River Dragons fortuitous that interference wasn't whistled down. Elijah Wilson trying to knife through the defense. Babin thinks about coming out and makes the save anyway. Here's Gullo with an opportunity, and Babin down on the seat of his pants again saves the day.
Oh, and Marcinkiewicz was over there pitchforking Babin, trying to get that puck out. Don't blame him for doing it, but move him away, and so the River Dragons did. But they're pulling out all the stops. They got to. I mean, they just absolutely have to do that.
We'll be right back to the Civic Center.
Dad, are we there yet?
Not even close.
Sweet.
Have we gone too far? Maybe, but life's too short not to.
The Subaru Forester Hybrid, 581 miles per tank. Love goes the extra mile.
Four minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. The River Dragons and the IceCats in Game 2 of the Continental Division Final. The winner of the series advances to the Commissioner's Cup Final. If the River Dragons were to advance, Columbus would do so for the first time in 4 years. If the IceCats were to do so, they would enter the championship series for the first time in their first year as a member of the Federal Prospects Hockey League.
Look at this setup now, 28-27 in a 2-1 game in just under 5 minutes. You want to talk about intensity? You're about to see it now.
Fans, this is Liam Gotimer saying, grab your popcorn.
You got leg off, sword fighting. Referee's got to go in and say, like the teacher, stop pulling his hair. Stop pulling his hair.
You better stop that right now, or I'm going to give one of you guys a penalty. And you know each team has no interest in taking a minor. What a keep-in by Lykov. I'll tell you what, no matter what happens in this series, what a future Alex Lykov has. 91 points during the regular season, leading the way during the playoffs, 2 in the league, as this will be icing on Columbus.
That's not a hurt for you. You just come off immediate timeout. Your legs are still fresh. Now they'll put a line change in, but
Lykov was acquired by the IceCats mid-season. 19 goals, 31 assists, 51 points after coming over.
Oh, yeah.
He was better after the trade than he was before, and you know what? That says a lot about inserting a brand new player into your locker room and having them be effective straight away.
Those kind of trades make general managers, they call them genius.
I'm not sure if Gary Graham, the head coach, is the one that makes the trades for PD, but whoever does, that's a good one. And they've made a couple, including, well, Dominic Delasavita, who has the puck. Here's Zaitchik, the forward out of Belarus. Patrick Marcinkiewicz rink wide. We'll keep an eye on Brendan Colgan. There's your picture-in-picture. It's a 3-on-1 for the Dragons. Underwood across the ice, and Hunter couldn't track it down. Slapper from Fortin misses the net. Racing over to the near point is Samaro. He got into defensive positioning to shut Marcinkiewicz down.
Oh, no.
No trip there.
Lucky.
That one may have been missed.
Lucky.
Here's Gesso. He looks to the left as he collides with Abdella. 3:42 to play. Della Savita, the airlift, right next to the Dragons bench. Time dying down here in regulation time. Columbus with a 2-1 lead. Stefanini coughs it up to Hamilton. Up north, past the red line. No icing, maybe should have been. Brody Thornton with the puck on his forehand. He has the goal that has made this a 2-1 score. The goal was scored 3:03 into the middle frame. You can expect Leitkov, Dominic Marcinkiewicz, Patrick Marcinkiewicz, Houston Wilson to get a ton of ice time here. Houston Wilson streaks by Thornton around the net. Oh, man. The puck just missed Frolov. And now the River Dragons are going to go to the power play.
You can't.
With 2:57 left in regulation.
That's the one that the coach can't even get upset at. He just absolutely hooked him down. And it was right in front of the referee. No way not to call it.
You say that the head coach cannot get upset at that call. I agree with you. But the head coach, Gary Graham of the IceCats, can be upset that perhaps a trip onto Dominic Marcinkiewicz wasn't called down a few moments before. You got to call a spade a spade.
As they say, touche on that analysis. You are absolutely correct. But be it as it may, your player did the hook.
So what an interesting position to be in. You're on the power play with 2:57 left in regulation, trying to protect a one-goal lead. If you're the IceCats, how do you kill this penalty? Knowing that you only have 57 seconds if you're able to keep Columbus off of the scoreboard.
If you're Columbus, you just set your power play up. Don't get crazy. Remember, clock becomes an enemy to a certain extent, too.
Hunter gloves it down. He was worked over by Dominic Marcinkiewicz. Kyle Moore's got it deep inside of his own zone. Storjahan with Hunter. Storjahan a full head of steam and a glove grab made by Colgan.
And let me just say this. If you're the River Dragons right now, you better be skating out there with halos over your head because you know that the referee calling that hook there with this at this juncture of the game and the score being as it is in the situation in the playoffs, that if you make any infraction, he's going to even it up.
Well said, Mike. It's 5-1 Port Huron. There will be a Game 3 in the Empire Division Final. The clearing attempt by the IceCats successful. At center ice, Kyle Moore will toss it to Ryan Hunter. Less than 2.5 minutes left to go. Barrow the zone entry. Patrick Marcinkiewicz strips him, but his team is down a man. In the penalty box is Vadim Frolov, 2 minutes for tripping.
Write him off.
Marcinkiewicz to the blue as he is shoved. McGill Diaz fired on. It was blocked. Now Barrow will work out on a 3-on-2. Barrow, Storjahan shoots. Save made by Colgan, and the rebound went right past the stick of Barrow.
It was airborne. He tried to swat it out of the air.
Here's Gesso. He's tripped. That's another penalty.
He put his arm up and put it down. The
what?
referee,
Are you kidding me?
He put his arm up. Look, and Babin's out of the net because the ref put his arm up and then he put it down.
I have never seen anything like that in my life. That is seriously unfortunate. I am going to personally send that into the league and ask, what is that?
His arm went up and then it went down.
Are you joking? That was the clearest trip I've ever seen.
I mean, no doubt.
And if you're not going to call it because you're at this point in the game, okay, but don't put your arm up. As here's a shot and a crossbar for Fortin. What a rip by number 61. So Welsh hit a crossbar, and now Fortin the same. Frolov is out of the box. We have 55 seconds left here in Columbus. The puck in the neutral zone. Jimaev with the puck on his forehand. He'll lift it, and it hits the mesh. So we'll have a neutral zone draw to come with exactly 45 seconds to play in a 2-1 hockey game here on the Chattahoochee River.
I'm expecting a timeout to be called here by the IceCats to get things set up for the empty net.
Timeout, Gary Graham.
Now the referee's explaining to the River Dragons why he called the penalty and didn't call a penalty at the same time.
I respect what the officials do. They have such a hard job. Mike, I've called 230-plus professional hockey games. I have never seen something like that.
I'm over 1,000, and I can tell you, you know.
And maybe the referee realized that he missed a trip on the River Dragons with that Dominic Marcinkiewicz situation and decided he didn't want to give the home side the benefit of the doubt on 2, perhaps 3 straight calls.
I mean,
that's the only explanation that I can come up with.
And the only way that didn't want to put him down 2 men.
But a penalty is a penalty.
Yeah, I know. Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
I know that things get tighter in playoff hockey. I get it. But a trip is one of those things that you really, you know.
And the worst thing about that trip, it took away a scoring chance. I mean, if you just trip somebody in the neutral zone and you don't call it, all right, he didn't, you know what I mean? But if you're having a play in the offensive zone and you're getting things going and the guy just blatantly trips you and you don't get the call.
That's a massive missed call, but all you can do is look forward and not look back. 45 seconds to go.
So the empty net at center with a center ice, they didn't even wait till the puck got in the zone. They're doing it right off the start. Win this draw and send it down.
Net is empty. We'll see if we can get picture-in-picture for you guys on the empty net.
Yeah. Oh.
40 seconds left. This should be icing. No? Yes, it is.
Thank God it's icing.
My goodness. I thought I was losing my mind up here.
I was like, are we just playing pond hockey with no referee now?
No, we're not in Monroe anymore. We're not playing pond hockey. 35.8 left.
Well, this will get the goaltender back in with a draw inside the zone. Boy, talk about big draws to win, big situations right here. Big win for Underwood would be unbelievable.
The captain against Zajac, who's been money in the dot, and Zajac wins it, and he'll lay it up north in the process. Twin to twin. Patrick Marcinkiewicz on the back end, they score! Tipped in by Dominic Marcinkiewicz.
Wait a minute. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. It's going to get reviewed.
Babin got knocked into, and Dominic Marcinkiewicz coming back from SPHL Roanoke. Activated just yesterday.
Well, they're not going to review it.
And they're not going to review it. It's 2-2 here in Columbus.
They pull the goaltender. They won that draw, and with 25 seconds
and Mike,
left.
How big does that missed penalty look now?
Oh, my God. I mean, how big
All
is
you
it?
ask for in this game is that the officials do not
become part of it.
Become part of it. And they are the reason right now we are going to overtime. It would have been a 5-on-3 power play for the River Dragons. They would have been up a man right now.
This is unreal.
Extremely unfortunate.
Obviously, people know at home that overtime in the playoffs is not 3-on-3 hockey.
That's why we have cameras. You can all go back and watch that missed trip. We don't have to tell you about it anymore. Dominic Marcinkiewicz gets the goal. Here's Kyle Moore. He'll wheel over to the puck against Miguel Diaz. He'll lift his stick and throw the body onto him with 10 seconds left. At the blue line, Brody Thornton shoots.
Shoot again.
The puck comes to Barrow with 4 seconds. Barrow turns on the forehand. No lane to the net. He'll go down the wall instead. And we're going to overtime here in game 2.
Well, you just gave life to the IceCats. And I shouldn't say it, but I'm going to. Just an horrendous non-call. Horrendous.
I respect these officials. I love this league so much. It's been a pleasure being here. And thank you to all of the hard work that everybody in the league offices and everybody here at Ice Level do to bring entertaining hockey to all of you. But ladies and gentlemen and everybody watching, simply put, a big mistake was made by the Stripes at the end of regulation. I have never seen a more blatant miscall in my life than the one that we saw.
No. It was taken back. It's not like he just said, all right, I'm not calling it. Hand went up. I saw the trip. Oh, it's going to be a 5-on-3. No, I can't do it. It's playoff. You don't do that. Your hand goes up. Babin was already halfway to the blue line and had to turn back. What happens if they would have took the puck if Babin was going to the net and they shot it and scored then? I mean, it would be just unbelievable.
I've never seen anything like it. We'll be right back.
Every day we're on the road, dedicated to servicing our community and neighbors. At Air Force Heating and Air, we're committed to your family's comfort all year round. Whether you need repairs, maintenance, or new system installation, the Air Force team is here for you, residential and commercial. Plus, we offer duct cleaning and sealant services, air quality and virus protection, and plumbing. Call Air Force Heating and Air today. Serving you is our top priority.
Sorry we're late. Runs in the family, right? Who are you?
It's simple. We get inside, find the cooler, fill it with Pepsi.
Isn't that breaking and entering?
No, it's just entering.
I'm not seeing a cooler.
No problem.
That pool's for us. There's no lifeguard.
This is Aunt Joni. She's married to Uncle Phil. He's from Boca.
Aunt Joni, how is your husband, Phil?
Dead. But I'm very much alive.
I don't quite know.
Can I help you with that?
Oh my gosh, thank you. To Will and Diane, you go together like Pepsi and hot dogs.
Oh, that's so us, babe.
Pepsi, I'm not needed here. Have a great party, guys.
That really is the perfect combo. Are your friends in the blue Pepsi truck coming over too?
Report! I'm not sorry for bringing flavor!
It doesn't get an off day, does it?
Neither do the standards. Getting here is part of the job.
Staying ready is the rest.
Ice looks good today.
Doesn't matter if it's the road, the rink, or the grind. You need something that shows up every time.
Longevity?
Season after season.
Mileage? All day, every day.
Kind of young sung hero, huh?
Same reason people trust us. Toyota, reliable wherever the grind takes you.
Sorry we're late. Runs in the family, right? Who are you?
It's simple. We get inside, find the cooler, fill it with Pepsi.
Isn't that breaking and entering?
No, it's just entering.
I'm not seeing a cooler.
No problem.
That pool's for us. There's no lifeguard.
This is Aunt Joni. She's married to Uncle Phil. He's from Boca.
Aunt Joni, how is your husband, Phil?
Dead. But I'm very much alive.
I don't quite know.
Can I help you with that?
Oh my gosh, thank you. To Will and Diane, you go together like Pepsi and hot dogs.
Oh, that's so us, babe.
Pepsi, I'm not needed here. Have a great party, guys.
That really is the perfect combo. Are your friends in the blue Pepsi truck coming over too?
Report! I'm not sorry for bringing flavor!
Mike, unbelievably, after 60 minutes, despite the River Dragons holding a 2-1 lead for the first 59 minutes and 35 seconds of this game, the IceCats even the score. Dominic Marcinkiewicz from Patrick Marcinkiewicz and Dennis Zajac. We're going to overtime.
Yep, and overtime in playoff hockey is called sudden death, and that means the next goal in, too bad, bye-bye. But it's 5-on-5 hockey. to start things off, plus
20 minutes.
20 minutes go on the clock, and you play until you drop. You could be here till 2:15 in the morning.
You know, before the River Dragons gave up the game-tying goal, they were on the power play, and there was a clear-cut trip onto a Dragon. I don't remember the specific Dragon at the time. And the referee in the far corner, and the referee has a difficult job, don't get me wrong, put his arm up, and I called it as a penalty in the play because he put his arm up and then put it back down. Like, I don't want to rip the officials too much because, again, it's a difficult job. It happens. They work very hard to give us a very good product on the ice every single game. But just explain to me how out of the ordinary something like that is for the new fans that may be watching.
Generally, a referee's arm goes up. You know, unless it was usually after the play, maybe a referee will confer with another one and say, no, it wasn't a penalty, or I saw it wasn't. That's different. This guy put his arm up. It was up long enough for our goaltender, Trevor Babin, to get up, to start leaving his crease so we get the extra attacker. And then it comes down. Even Babin was like, what? And, he had to go back in net. Good thing it wasn't a long shot or a clear or whatever, that the net was open while he was getting out. Very unusual. But you know what? It's hockey. And the puck sometimes does strange things, and we know that, this is a game that everybody watching pretty much on this channel is rooting for the River Dragons, so everybody's upset. On the other side of things, think how good you'd feel with the fact that you got away with a penalty as much as you did, and then were able to score a goal and tie this game up to go to overtime to keep your season alive. So, it is what it is. We're in this situation now. You can't change what just happened. However, you can take control of this overtime period and put the puck in the net first and win this game.
The IceCats, behind 6 minutes of power play time in that third period, outshot the River Dragons 14-3. The shots on goal are 30-28 Columbus for the game. It's really unfortunate that we're going to overtime now because, Columbus has played a real nice defensive game. And to describe the goal for Dominik Marcinkiewicz, he was right at the side of the net, and he got a tip on it, and it beat Babin up high underneath the crossbar that tied the score. The goaltenders through regulation time, Trevor Babin, 26 saves on 28 shots. While on the other side, Brendan Colgan, the former Dragon, in the building that he previously called home, 28 saves on 30 shots. The shots on goal leaders throughout regulation time, Patrick Marcinkiewicz is leading the way for the IceCats. He's the Pest of the game, brought to you by our friends over at Cook's Pest Control. He has 7 shots on net. While on the other side, Columbus is led by Kyle Moore, who has 8 shots. Ryan Hunter has 7 himself. We have 10 minutes and 20 seconds until overtime begins. Mike, any final thoughts before we send it to a quick commercial break?
Well, you mentioned, and you didn't mention a name that I really think that we're going to have to lean on in this period, and I think it's number 8. I think Barrow is going to be focused more on getting in more shots, taking shots himself. I know he's dished a lot, and he's had, where I've seen him in regular season games, when I've seen him up to this point, he would normally take those shots. Kind of dishing the puck, trying to get maybe a better chance. I understand that, but he's a guy that you got to lean on. He's a guy that's the leader in scoring, and I think if this game is won, it's going to be between him and Hunter.
If you had to pick one, who's winning this game for the Dragons?
I'm going to say Barrow. I think Barrow comes out. I've watched him play a game. Now, this is not to take anything away from Barrow. That kid has thrown his body around all over this ice. He has left everything. Absolutely, he has, and he's been injured twice. And pretty darn good stoppages and which to get him to get back to being able to skate. But he's answered the bell every time, and he's played like reckless abandon. Need to get a goal out of him, and I think that's the key tonight. Get him more shots on net.
Tyler Barrow tied Patrick Marcinkiewicz for the most goals in the FPHL at the end of the regular season with 42. I'm going to make my prediction. If the River Dragons win this game, the game-winning goal and the heartbreaker to the IceCats is coming from the former member of Pee Dee, Dustin Jassal.
Oh,
there's my...
That would be poetic justice.
Wouldn't it? We'll be right back to the Dragons' lair, and when we return, Liam G and Mike V will talk about Port Huron and Binghamton. That game is over.
Hi,
for an ultra?
We playing for ultras? Brace you for an ultra?
Put an ultra on it. Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Didn't think termites were up this early.
They really don't go to sleep. But now that it's warming up, termites really start moving.
But I'm good, right?
Oh yeah, you're good. Don't worry about pests this spring. Call Cooks, and you'll already be a step ahead of them.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cooks Pest Control.
Vector Ply Corporation is a world-leading manufacturer of carbon, fiberglass, and Kevlar composite fabrics located in Phoenix City, Alabama. Our customers depend on us to produce iconic brands such as Malibu and Nautique boats, Cub Crafter airplanes, and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, VectorPly.com, to learn more about Vector Ply and our opportunities.
Back here on the Chattahoochee River, my name is Liam Gotimer. Alongside me is Mike Vee. The Port Huron Prowlers, 5-1 winners in Binghamton to force a Game 3 in the Empire Division Final.
Well, I mean, unexpected. I didn't think that would happen. However, it did, and it did in a big way. And, you know, now the series tied. Binghamton only put up 1 goal in the first game and 1 goal in the second game. So whatever Port Huron is doing defensively to shut down Binghamton, they're doing a heck of a job, and tonight they proved it to stay alive and keep their chances going.
There's only 4 teams left in the Commissioner's Cup playoffs. The River Dragons, the IceCats, the Prowlers, and the Black Bears. If Columbus scores in this extra session, they will move on to the championship for the first time in 4 years. If the IceCats win, they will force a Game 3 tomorrow night with the puck dropping at 6:05 p.m. right here at the Lair. And Mike, the first 2 games, with the River Dragons being the lower seed, either way, if they were to advance to the Commissioner's Cup final, the first 2 games would be right here in Columbus, and the next 3 would be either in New York or Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, take your pick. I think either way, it's a long drive.
Michigan's a pretty good hockey state.
Oh, it's a great hockey state. I mean, New York ain't chopped liver either.
Binghamton's my former neck of the woods. I know some people over there.
You know, when you look at the playoffs and you look at the regular season, how many times has your heart been broken if you have a team that you root for? And they have the greatest regular season. They're cutting through the league like a knife through, butter. And you're thinking, man, we're going to just run right through it. And you get in and you run into whatever. You run into a hot goaltender, or you run into a team you just don't match up with well. Or you just don't play the way you played in the regular season. You change certain things, you tweak certain things, and it doesn't come off the way you want it. And it happens. So it's all part of playoff hockey. And you got to know one thing. There's no greater feeling than winning a playoff hockey series. And there's nothing worse than losing it. And one of these teams, either it's tonight or tomorrow night, are going to leave awful disappointed.
A reminder that the River Dragons cannot lose this series tonight. They can lose their lead in the series.
Yes.
But there will be a Game 3 for Columbus no matter what happens in this overtime. Mike, I'm not going to ask you to predict the goal scorer on the IceCat side, but if there's one fan or one player for fans to zone in on once overtime begins on the Pee Dee side, who would you say that is? Besides your obvious names.
Legoff is always a guy that I worry about because he seems to be the guy that kind of runs around. But Marshachevitz, both twins over there able to put in the puck. Zychek's
been good.
And he's a guy that's had some chances. I believe he's hit a bar. you gotta look at the situation where in the playoffs, a lot of times a goal's scored because it's just a massive pileup in front of the net and something happens. You love those pretty plays. You love those things that, you set it up and you take a slap shot and it goes top shelf. But a lot of times it's just a muck goal. I'll tell you it was a Game 5, and the series was tied 2-2. It was best 3 out of 5 in this building. And there was a player here, he's a legend in this town. His name was Dougie Mann. They made a movie, and in the movie, they put in the ass goal. Dougie Mann will try to tell you that he got a stick on it, but it went off his butt cheek, and it went in the net. And that's how we ended up advancing to the finals. And I'll never forget it. And then we watched that movie Goon, and lo and behold, they put Dougie Mann's butt goal in that movie.
In the movie?
Yep. So I always say in the playoffs, anything can happen, and you can score in any different ways. And I don't care if it goes off of somebody's knee pad or their butt cheek. As long as it goes in the net and it's a River Dragon goal, I'll be happy.
You, me, and every single Dragons fan in this building feel the same about that, Mike. With that said, the overtime session will be played at 5-on-5 and over the course of 20 minutes. If neither team scores after 20, we will head to a double overtime. And we will go to as many overtimes as we need to find a winner.
I had a triple overtime game in Fayetteville, the triple overtime game. This was to the point of this. They had shut the concession stands down. And the only drinks that you could get at the Fayetteville Coliseum was to go to the bubbler and get if you threw your cup away, you found another one. That was the only way. It was like a doubleheader hockey game. In that game, Columbus ended up taking that game, and we ended up coming and closing them out here in this building. And our goaltender, Blaine Russell, lost 13 pounds in that game. I know that sounds incredible. He was so bad he could not play the rest of the series. I mean, he was so dehydrated. So you play until you drop, like I say, and it's hockey, and it's playoff hockey, and you're about to see a very intense period.
The overtime period, as always, is proudly brought to you by our friends over at Door Specialties. In .20 minutes on the clock. Both teams on the sheet. The Columbus River Dragons and the Pee Dee IceCats. For the fourth period of hockey tonight on the Chattahoochee River. The score is 2-2. The goal scorers, Patrick's and Dominic's Marcinkiewicz for the IceCats. Patrick scored at the very beginning of the game. Dominic's at the end. For the River Dragons, Ryan Hunter and Brody Thornton. It'll be Dennis Zajac and Dustin Jesso at the center ice face-off logo. The puck has been dropped. We are officially underway. This is Liam Gotimer saying, it's go time on playoff overtime. Mike, does it get any better than playoff overtime in hockey, really?
It's the most nerve-wracking period you'll ever call.
My heart's pumping.
Yeah, it is. I mean, everything is intensified. Everything, especially in overtime. I mean, every shot, every save, every hit, if there's one, it just seems like it's intensified. It's just, this is what you live for.
Face-off win for the Dragons. They try to play it away from Patrick's Marcinkiewicz, who keeps it at the wall. Brody Thornton will come over. He can't get it out either. Houston Wilson shoots, and it's sticked away by Babin. Ben Stefanini. Tape to tape, Alexander Jemayev. He'll let it rip, miss the net. Dustin Jesso connects with his man. He keeps it deep. Della Savita below the goal line to the left of his goaltender, Brendan Colgan, who throughout regulation time made more than 25 saves. 26 to be exact. Here's Colgan out of his net. Razilov watches it go past him. Patrick Marcinkiewicz up the near wing, and what a check onto Houston Wilson from Laird Patakin. He just one-upped himself from his hit earlier this year as Fortin shoots. Here's a chance for Hunter, and what a save by Colgan, and the rebound gobbled up.
Oh, boy.
Hunter had the puck on the backhand, and Colgan fought it off.
The crowd's still buzzing about the hit on Wilson.
Are you kidding me with that hit from Laird Patakin?
But what that did, too, is it also opened up for an excellent scoring chance.
Yes, it did.
Once again, a big physical play opens up another door.
Bang some bodies. What did you say, open up another door?
Yes, sir.
You know who opens up a lot of doors? Haha, Door Specialties. We love you. Thank you for partnering with the River Dragons. Face-off win for the IceCats inside of the defensive zone. That's where they have really made their mark in this game, in my opinion, Mike, in the dot. Colton whiffs on his clearing attempt, so he'll connect with Zajac. Zajac to the line. Watch out here. Abdella shoots, and it trickles wide of Babin. Frolov on the backhand, coughs it up to Brad Fortin. Fortin will connect with Abdella. Underwood inside of his own end. He'll lay it north. Onto the tape of Hunter. This is onside. Hunter shoots, and his stick shattered.
Yep. I think the game opened up that way.
Now on the rush, Laikov. The dish back to the trailer, and Miguel Diaz, who's also the captain of the IceCats. Here's Frolov, his pass to the left circle. Hamilton shoots, cuff save by Babin. It came out of his mitt. Balkwill loses his twig. Here's Gullo. He has to work around that stick. He does. He shoots from a sharp angle and a save. Underwood will get air underneath it. Kyle Moore will work out. Right wing side, and he got upended a bit by Hamilton. The puck still got to Colgan. 2:05 gone by here in overtime. This is a delayed icing by the backside linesman, but waved off by the near linesman.
It
was close.
Yeah.
I have PTSD from what happened at the end of regulation, to be honest.
We'll have for a long time.
Elijah Wilson, got to hit him here. Patakin does not lay the body. He didn't have to. Here's Hamilton at the dasher. Past the stick of Patakin. Elijah Wilson will dance. Watched by Barrow at the line. Hamilton fires on. Save. Babin rebound.
Take the net
it's
right off.
It's loose, and the net was kicked off.
Oh, well. Hate when that happens. I hate when this happens. You got a fray behind the net. Don't get a penalty in overtime. I think he's taking him. He's making the call.
Nicholas McGill Diaz is skating over to the scorer's table, not to go into the penalty box, and they're going to make the call, aren't they?
They are going to make this call.
They're going to yank a Dragon and pull him to the box.
I hope it's both. No way.
I cannot believe that. You would think about what happened at the end of regulation, that the officials would not try to impact this game any further. And I'm not saying it's not a penalty on Balkwill, but what we saw at the end of regulation, to call that a ticky-tack penalty in the opening 3 minutes of overtime.
Oh, boy.
What do you think, Mike? I mean,
I'm
up here shaking my head.
It's overtime, and
they've got it for delay of game for intentionally knocking the net off.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll backtrack a little bit, but
I thought it was the roughing call he was going to get, but it ended up being.
Patrick Marcinkiewicz shoots. He missed just wide to the blocker side, and Columbus will dump it. Well, luckily, the River Dragons got some experience on the penalty kill in the third period. They had to kill off a double minor to begin the frame, and, well, 2 more minutes once we reach the midpoint. Laikov leaves it on back for Patrick Marcinkiewicz. He has a goal tonight and assisted on the game-tying goal for his brother, who has the puck right now. Dominic's below the goal line. Zajac got a hit as the River Dragons get it out. Brody Thornton again. You touched on Brody Thornton becoming one of the most important players for the Dragons. That's a massive shorthanded play there. Zajac in over the attacking blue onside. Behind the net, he'll roll it. Dominic Marcinkiewicz has been out there for the entirety of this power play. There's a turnover. Stefanini has a chance to seal the deal, and he will. With 52 seconds until Nathan Balkwill is released. He's in the penalty box for delay of game. Marcinkiewicz at the center line. Over to the right, he'll get to his own puck. He's watched closely by Lucas Texmo. He'll maneuver the biscuit on the backhand over to the left point where Wilson keeps it in. Wilson to the circle. McGill. Diaz shoots, and Babin just got a piece with his blocker. The River Dragons really need one more clear here. Lykov, right circle. He loads it up, shoots, and Babin another save. Colton on the backhand, the whack, and all the way down it goes.
That away. Don't waste any time with it. Get it out of there. Get your new players out as well.
Patrick Marcinkiewicz still on the ice. He should be exhausted. He's been out there for the entire 1 minute and 50 ticks of this power play. Marcinkiewicz works in. He dances over to the left wing corner. He'll go back to the line, and, well, right in the circle was Storjahan to pick it off and clear. We're back to even strength. Balkwill out of the box. He immediately gets himself a line change. Let's see if the ice tilts in the favor of the Dragons as a result of that kill here in overtime. Welsh at center. He had a man. It was Frolov who tipped it on net. Babin stick to the side. Hard on the forecheck, the IceCats. Welsh tried to move it quickly, but the puck did not get to its intended receiver with 5 minutes gone by here in overtime, brought to you by Door Specialties. A pass to the mid-slot. Pizzamenti couldn't get to it, and now Tyler Barrow. Barrow has a step on Hamilton, and Hamilton with an active stick to play it away. Barrow will still roll it around. That was onside as the Columbus player falls down in the far side corner. That was Samaro. Samaro calls for a line change. We don't have an icing here despite Babin raising his right arm.
Got to get guys out of the zone.
Here's Barrow. Tight area. He'll thread the needle below the goal line. Hunter on the backhand. Bedard had trouble with it. But Marcinkiewicz checked. Oh, baby. Love that.
Keep doing it.
Out of Dustin Jesso. Frolov. He'll streak right on by Texmo. Scott Doherty behind the net. He has a chance to make something happen here. Doherty left the puck behind him. He'll take a hit to perhaps make a play, and he will get it out. Doherty, right wing side, 6'5", 230 pounds out of Oakville, Ontario, will fire into the mitt. Brendan Colgan, who lifts it right next to his helmet to snag that puck right out of the air and freeze play. 5:57 into overtime. We'll be right back.
The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Columbus, it's time to show your pride with official River Dragons merchandise. Every piece lets you take Columbus hockey with you wherever you go. Stand with your team, show your colors, and bring the energy of the ice to your everyday. Get your River Dragons gear today and wear your loyalty to your club loud and proud. Let's go Dragons! Go Time's karaoke song.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Oh, Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars. Come on.
There you go.
I'm too hot. Hot damn. Say my name. You know who I am. Go Time.
There it is. Well, you got to draw inside their zone right now, and you got to win this draw, get a shot on, and crash that net.
Jesso has Jemayev right behind him. Here's Doherty right off of the faceoff. He swept it on goal. Stick stop by Colgan. That chance for Dominik Marcinkiewicz thwarted by Lucas Texmo. Out to the middle it goes. Zajac on the backhand, near wing, Lykov. Man, it just seems like 3 forwards out there for PD right now. It's the Lykov and Marcinkiewicz show. Why not double shift your best players, right?
No, I mean, you're gonna.
We're here in overtime where every shot is a good shot. As Frolov, or Lykov rather, got hooked up a little bit behind the net. Columbus can't get it out, but Balkwill will the second time. Balkwill right side, Jesso. Dustin Jesso, formerly a member of the Pee Dee IceCats, and it crept close to Colgan. Nearly bled in as there's a dive from Pee Dee, no call. Thank goodness.
You really.
Near side wing, Thornton. Across the ice, onside, Storjahan. He'll pull back, look for an option. Thornton with the puck on his forehand. He moves it with a plum. Slapper Colton, and it hit the closed legs of Gullo. 12:45 to play here in overtime, brought to you by Door Specialties. The shot's 35-34 Pee Dee in what's been a hell of a hockey game tonight. The River Dragons had a 2-1 lead until there was 25 seconds to go in regulation. Dominic Marcinkiewicz even the score. Storjahan, he's got a man to the right. He drops it back to Barrow instead, who shoots. And Colgan stops that from distance. Barrow's lay to the line. It was a tough one. Patrick Marcinkiewicz was waiting for just that. He'll hop around one. He'll cut to the slot, shoot, and Babin shuts it down. My goodness.
Wow, Babin able to.
Welsh cleaned out of the crease by Thornton. And you could just tell that Marcinkiewicz was looking to dish the entire way. And once he realized that he was in the low slot with a grade A scoring opportunity,
I mean,
he had no choice but to shoot.
He just kind of walked into the slot, had a straight-on angle, and
that's the shiftiness of him. That's why you got to lay a body when you get the chance.
I've always said he's in that situation where he gets himself lost. All of a sudden, it's just in one spot. Next thing you know, he's in that slot, and he's got a perfect shot in on net. And he's still out there.
Thornton wins this faceoff. That's a big draw win from the rookie. Thornton, nearly got to that stretch feed. He will beat out the, oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? You've got to be joking. Faceoff has got to come to center here. And the linesman telling Brad Thornton why his hustle meant nothing. Get out of here, please.
Well, I'll tell you what he's doing.
The faceoff is coming to center ice, and it really should be to the left of Colgan.
He blew it.
Goodness gracious, I've had just about enough.
I guess we just got to concentrate on the positive, right?
Patrick Marcinkiewicz, left side, save Babin. The puck came out for the captain Underwood. He'll ladle it into the body of, Houston Wilson, and the puck takes a bounce for Lucas Texmo to begin his approach. Far wing, Samaro, the extra chop. Patrick Marcinkiewicz again. It's like he has unlimited energy out there, seriously.
I mean,
he keeps himself in good condition. Credit to 27 and 11. They may be small, but man, they are talented. As the puck booted on along by Hunter, who opened the scoring for Columbus tonight on the power play. Hunter pressed away by Jake Hamilton. Here's Balkwill left point. Balkwill below the goal line. Jesso couldn't get to it, so he'll skate over to Razilov, but Razilov will utilize a friendly bounce off of the stanchion to lead Laikov in. Laikov, a back pass. Patrick Marcinkiewicz coughed up. Jesso! Nothing there as he got smacked. Thornton shoots, misses high glove. Patrick Marcinkiewicz, man, the puck is like a magnet to him. Patrick's waits for help, a shot comes in, and it flutters by Babin. Are the IceCats going to go for a line change up front at any point here?
I mean, it's almost like when you're playing that NHL hockey game, you just put that one great player in and you just use the joystick all the game with him.
My goodness, it's a two-line show for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Here's Storjahan. He's got a chance to make something happen here. The big game player shoots. It comes to Texmo, who fires, and it trickled past Storjahan's stick. Storjahan's pass to the blue, picked off by Patrick Marcinkiewicz, and he'll float a backhander over to his twin brother. Dominic shoots and missed just wide past the blocker of Babin.
That did not miss by much.
Oh, my lordy. Colton up the ice. Barrow. 112 points during the regular season. That led all skaters in this league. Kyle Moore across, no tip. Barrow had his stick lifted from behind by the IceCats, whose season is on life support here. They lose, they're done. Columbus loses, well, there's still a Game 3 on Sunday, which is tomorrow. So Nick Golo, near side corner, finally a new group of forwards, just past the halfway mark of overtime for the IceCats. Dominic Delasavita drifts and shoots that hit a body. Barrow up the ice, and man, he just didn't have enough on that pass for a cutting Moore. Lucas Texmo far wing. Tyler Barrow tape to tape Kyle Moore. Here comes Kyle bleeping Moore. He shoots. It hit Welsh, who got down to a knee. Columbus keeps it in. Lucas Texmo behind the net. He loses an edge, but he has support right next to him in the captain. Here's Samaro flinging it on, and it's blocked by Houston Wilson. The puck kept in, though, by Barrow. Brad Fortin, far circle. He'll dip on his man, cut behind the net, keeping the puck deep. Barrow swipes it, far side, quick drive from Samaro, glove save made. Puck behind the net. Here's the captain and the goal-scoring savant, Kirk Underwood. Barrow's pass from the corner does not find its intended receiver. Slap shot from Thornton hit a body, and Benjamin Pizzamenti, the former Dragon, will dish it softly to the left for Drew Welsh, who will get it behind Trevor Babin with 8.5 minutes to play. Samaro pressured. Zajac on it at the blue. McGill Diaz shoots, blocked. Another chance to aid. Don't score it at the post.
Oh my goodness.
Here's Frolov. He scores. One-timer. The IceCats win in overtime by a final score of 3-2, and we will have a Game 3 tomorrow night.
Well, as games go, it's a great game.
This game was stolen from the River Dragons tonight. There's no doubt about it.
I mean, you can't argue with the way the River Dragons played in this game. And, hey, you got
Dustin Gesso is giving it to the referee, and I have never seen something that happened like that ever in my life, truly. The River Dragons were on a 5-on-4 power play, ladies and gentlemen, and there was a clear-cut trip, and the arm of the referee went into the air, and once he realized the moment that he was in, and the impact that it would have on the IceCats, he put his arm down in an unacceptable way. And the IceCats scored with 25 seconds left and win it in overtime.
The big thing is that's over. It's done with. Can't change it. It's a loss, and you got to tip your hat to the IceCats. They came out, they tied the game, and then they win it in overtime. I'll tell you, it's set for tomorrow. It's everything you want. It's all the drama, all of the. You're going to be
but
nervous.
But you got to give credit to the IceCats.
Yes.
They got the job done.
They did.
The game is not decided by one call or missed call. The officials have a very hard job. You move on to tomorrow, and you understand that there is a Game 3 that is yet to be played. And that's how you view it. It is what it is, but you move on and you accept that that's what happened in the moment.
You got a Game 3 up in New York tomorrow.
Yes, you do.
You get a Game 3 down here. So as far as the series are even, the legs are going to be just as tired on both ends. But here's the thing. Tomorrow night, it's it. It's either the last game of the season or a ticket to the finals. And it's as simple as that. And it's for both teams.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? You have to tip the cap to the IceCats, who did score the game-tying goal with 25 seconds left. And again, nothing against the official at all. I've not seen anything like that before, but it is what it is, and you just move along, right? You have respect for what the officials do in this league, and this is a great league, and this is some awesome hockey that the FPHL provides to their fans. And luckily, we will have another game tomorrow. And thank you to the officials. Thank you to everybody that works hard to put on a good product. And until next time, we just move on. And, you know, it's unfortunate. But again, you know, you can talk about the call all you want, but that's not the reason why Frolov put the puck into the back of the net on the one-timer. The IceCats absolutely earned this. So
they did.
The win is deserved for
Yep.
Pee Dee.
It was a hard-fought game. Both teams are going to have knocks and bruises and all the little things that go along with a game that you played, but you got to lace them up tomorrow, 6:05.
That's right.
That's drop of the puck, and it's going to be happening right here. So I will see you tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow. The puck drops at 6:05.
That's right. And fans, if you can make it here to the Civic Center, you can see that a crowd in the third game and the final game of a series, do or die, need your help. Come out and support your local River Dragons.
And Columbus played a real nice game tonight. They get outshot 39-34 to end tonight's game. Frolov scores the overtime game-winning goal. It was a 2-1 lead for Columbus late into regulation time. That was the goal was scored by Dominic Marcinkiewicz that tied the game. And that's your game. And Frolov wins in overtime. So for everybody that watched, thank you so much. I understand that I get a little bit emotional up here in the broadcast booth, and I do want to take a moment to say that it's nothing personal against the officials at all. But you know, I call the game and I call it how I see it. But these officials work really hard night in and night out, and I don't want to take anything away from how hard that they work. So I get emotional during the moment. I was upset during the moment, but you just move on. And you just understand that you live to play another day. And luckily for the River Dragons, despite losing, they were up 1-0 in this series. So, they had a little bit of a cushion in that potential Game 3, which will be played tomorrow night. So I would like to apologize to the league, and I would like to apologize to everybody listening if my comments did go a little bit too far onto the officials tonight. I talked about it a lot. I call it how I see it. But the love that I have for this league and the respect that I have for this league and those who work tirelessly to make these games happen is immense. So thank you to the FPHL, and hopefully we have a fun game tomorrow there, Mike.
Oh, we will. No doubt. And I'll be here with bells on, like you.
Absolutely. Well, until next time, this is Liam Gotimer saying, stay safe, stay well, and as always, let's go River Dragons. We'll see you tomorrow.